do.
Yep.
Boy, do I have an entrance for you guys.
That's it. Okay, well, anyway.
We have a message just for you.
Oh, God.
So, welcome everybody to a brand new campaign, brand new session. This is going to be... I think right now we're going to settle on Wardens of the Wild. If I need to change the name, let me know, I can. But that's what I'm going with right now. Sonola is currently still using his old PNG. So, we're going to switch that over once he actually gets his new one, but we're just going to use his old one from Chaos Brewing for right now. As they're talking ones here. We also have a new player today, but we'll introduce him later. Also, we got Ty here again. Of course, I don't have a talking one for her, but I will see if she wants to have one made, and I'll do like the text-to-speech thing for you, Ty. So that way you can like kind of be a part of the stream and all that you want.
Yeah.
A what?
The talking PNGs, the thing of...
On the stream.
Yeah. On our stream, we have talking PNGs.
Basically, you're just a character of your character, basically lighting up and moving their mouth that way when you talk. It looks like they know who's talking.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Sasha, have you never seen streamers like Totless? Maybe Chromia?
Yeah, you can have a voice. It'll just be you'll be like us, where we have our talking heads.
Oh dang, the PNG for Wolf actually came up pretty well for his character. Nice.
Oh no, it looks really good.
Yeah.
Yep.
I find it still hilarious to me.
Yeah.
So we will be starting off with Leon. So Midna, feel free to introduce yourself and your character.
And all the
we'll starting things off with you for right now.
Okay. Hello! The name's Midna. I'm currently a practicing artist of sorts of pixel arts and such. If the Fire Emblem inspired referenced PNG I'm using that I made for my character is not a dead giveaway of that. I will be playing Leon, the ex-military sergeant, probably or retired in false on old charges, and currently unemployed, seeking for some type of pay because he's got to keep a roof over his head somehow, and he is pretty much your Unga fighter, and he's a bit of an older guy, and right now trying to get coin by any means necessary, as he's pretty much running low on his coffers. But yes, I will be playing Leon Stonefell.
You are free to move. You wish to go ahead and enter inside, or you can wait for the others to arrive. Up to you, Midna.
Leon probably kind of walking up to the front of the building and such, kind of like holding the note and having his old gear from his previous service that he was allowed to keep, just kind of 6 long years, but hopefully kind of stuffing it into a pocket. Hopefully I can start making some type of coin. And he will go ahead and head in on side.
Sorry, I just looked on the stream and I realized it says Mida.
Yeah, just say Mida.
Alright, well, you currently see a bunch of other, would-be adventurers sitting here at the main hall here. They are currently just sitting here enjoying some singing going on by the Tiefling Bard on the stage.
Mm-hmm.
But you're free to find yourself a seat if you want, or you're free to explore around if you wish.
For now, not to interrupt performance, he'll probably go find himself a seat for now.
Alright, well. Well, that's going on. I'll go ahead. Did you shut the door behind you? You're just gonna leave it.
I had thought I clicked it. Someone else clicked it.
I was about to say, like, I just...
No, Leon would have closed it. I think someone else had clicked it.
Alright, so, Ty, you will be the next person in. I guess you're free to just, type yourself in, if you wish to, give any details about yourself or your character, in the chat. I'll go ahead and get that for you. But you're the next one, currently you're right.
Asha, to those who have heard, would be known as the silent person, but when she speaks, she is known to be no nonsense, as she is the law.
Okay. Alright. Any descriptionary for you?
Yeah.
She's a fucking big. She has a fucking big rifle over her shoulder. Good description. She's just a no-nonsense woman that's the law that carries a big-ass rifle. Good to know.
She from Texas.
Well, given her portrait, yeah.
Says a lot.
Girl.
It's just you want to describe race, like features, anything else?
But yeah, you're free to either take a seat here at Ty, enjoy the music, or you're free to just kind of explore around if you wish. Just try not to go too many places at once.
I see her more as she keeps her hat down, her collar up, and if she speaks to you, well, you best hope you ain't a criminal. Okay. So we have no full description of how she looks. Gotcha. Sits on top of that person. You just going into the shops?
Yep, just heading straight to the shops.
Well, damn. Alright.
Fortunately, the shops are currently not open at the moment, but I'll get right back to you in a minute. Alright,
So many who've seen hell and yet keep pushing through. Well, I can say it with pride that I know that I'm alive, because the city took a monster, then he's given her a life. They say,
oh yeah, did anyone react to her rifle?
No, nobody really reacted to it.
Well, I mean, everyone's got their own strange weaponry.
Everybody's got their own kind of thing.
Yeah. Leon's just over here in armor and like 4 fucking axes on his person. 2 on his back and 2 on his belt.
Nice. So, we wanted to roll to see who's next, or one of us just plays down?
I got you. Anyway, Wolf. Alright, you be the next person arriving.
All right.
I can go ahead and turn that off if I need to.
Yeah, it was a little overpowering. Very pretty, but
Very nice. It's very good music, but
yeah.
you do have doors you have to click open there, by the way.
Is it possible to find something immensely cool and yet irritating at the same time?
Dependable.
Like, I love that. That is amazing interactiveness. Also, for those wondering, first I played Foundry.
Yep, he is the new one to the bunch. Also, yeah, Roll20 also had those, so it was just random when we saw it.
I'm presuming these doors are weighted enough to close on their own.
Yeah, just click them back.
Yeah, just click them back.
Uh,
I don't have a thing
walking-
where they automatically shut, dude.
I mean, simple spring trees, but nonetheless, I will walk in and sit over here. But walking in, you see a man basically cloaked in dark robes and very dark, tight-fitting robes. I'm not sure quite how to describe it. He is very obviously has armor covering more of his vital spots, but it's definitely made for agility. He is extremely he is rather pale, red eyes. What little bit of his hair you can see is white, but he is very much covered head to toe. And although my token shows my face, just for simple purposes of actually, you, the viewer, being able to see when I am speaking, he very much is covered. The only part of him you can see is the little part above his nose to his forehead. He has a long, rather thin sword on his back, a shorter one on his hip, and darts kind of scattered about his person. The more specifically, the very small darts, would not Western style darts, Eastern style darts. Does not say anything. He journeys in, looks around, and proceeds to take a seat.
So yeah, just to let you know, I don't think any of the merchants are available for you to buy anything at the moment. I'll make those open to you here in a moment, but I don't think any of them are currently open. If they are, I need to fix that.
Yeah, when I say tight fitting, I don't mean like Asha. I don't mean tight fitting like skin tight. I mean tight fitting as in there's no loose bits hanging around. He has some decorative parts off the back of his cloak tail, things like that. But around his arms, there's wraps to keep everything closer to his person. There is more like monk robes, where they're soft but form-fitting, as opposed to big, billowy, puffy ones that you get in your typical high fantasy setting.
Yeah, they're well fitted to your person, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like the difference between a rented suit and a fitted suit. A fitted suit just hugs your body closer. It looks sleeker, cleaner, more professional.
All right, you got that covered there.
And for the viewers whom perhaps didn't realize, the sword on his back is a katana. It's longsword, but katana.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's basically just a long sword where you've reshaped into a katana, but yeah. Anyway, okay. That is just chicken place out. All on good. I don't mind you exploring around.
Oh. Let's see. Once things are settled in there, I'll get some settled up then.
Anyway, you're up next.
Good. Alright, so coming up outside, there runs by a carriage that drawn by a few horses and armed guards on it. It seems to be covered with metal bars and locked. As soon as it is opened, a small individual is kicked out and thrown onto the sidewalk, still in cuffs, manacles. As he looks back, he has thrown all of his equipment and gear into his face, and they step down to unlock him and just yell, "Well, you heard your orders. You are now set to come and work in here to repay for your crimes against the kingdoms." Alright then, if I can sailed into work like this, thank God you took those off. And they just yell like, "Well, now we have to don't deal with your fucking bloody ass anymore, so get off now. Get in there and do your work." As he gets up, gathers his gear, pulls his hood and goggles over his head as he steps forward into the building. Whenever he enters, everyone can see, whoever is looking, that this is a relatively normal-sized dwarf, long ginger beard with a frilled out, instead of braided down mustache, it's probably put out to the sides of his face. Fluffy, wild horse. His goggles pulled over his head is covering up his eyes, and they seem to have a deep red tint to them. And the hood is pulled over his head, but as you can see under, he is slightly balding. Standard, of course, as there is a giant rucksack on his back filled with equipment that clanks every time he takes a few steps. And he starts to stumble and wander his way in, slightly rubbing his wrists as he does, because the manacles were quite tight. And he makes his way over to one of the empty chairs and settles down.
Okay. And then, last but not least.
Time for the run of the letter to get in.
Oh, good.
Oh dear.
Maybe.
Good.
But
Hello, my name is Barbados Ursa. I was raised
There we
in
go.
the Wood Elf tribe, but being
He cut out.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Now are you
no!
good? Did the audio go burr?
I believe the audio went burr.
Well, good to know that it's purring. I hope we didn't lose Nella somehow.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, you're quite a lot there. Especially now we have a sanity and all these old notes. Well, falling in as it might be, still going to set it off. Oh, yep, there he goes. And he's back.
hello.
You
Oh,
good?
you can hear you now.
Welcome back, friend.
Oh, bitch.
Yep, go ahead and try again, man.
Hello, my name is Barbados Ursa. raised in a wood elf tribe. Wasn't really treated right for being a half elf, so I eventually left. Started hunting big game for fun. Decided might as well make it a career. So I decided to come down to the city and see how much I can make off of it. And I will walk in. Oh, stupid door! Out the way. In walks the 6-foot hefty build half wood elf ranger.
Okay.
With a big longbow on my side, or my longbow on my back, 2 short swords, one on each side of the hip. Kind of like a little dust cloth kind of covering my face. And a big scar across my forehead. Jesus. I'll zoom in because I can't see anything.
It's a big place, so yeah.
Yeah.
Beavis.
But
not what I meant
so you guys are free to talk with each other, or
I
you're free
can't
to...
go that way.
Where are you trying to go?
I was just looking for like somewhere to sit.
Oh, okay.
What?
I mean, there's a nice empty
But I
table back
scrolled
over
too
here
far
if you want one.
forward. What?
I said there's a nice empty table back there if you want it.
Oh, I was trying to sit over here, but it's saying colliders. Sit right here.
Okay.
Just watch the performance and kind of get a good view of all the people here. Strategically, I can see everything from this one spot. I can see into the next rooms, all the entrances to this room.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in front of me except for the one person. The person on stage, but they're on stage, so
They're meant
I
to
wouldn't
be
really
seen,
bother.
so like
Yeah, like they're not trying to hide.
For now.
Look at me.
But anyway, so as you all come in and listen to the bard song singing, she will... The headmasters will come on down. She's going to very loudly let out a loud cough as the bard stops playing, and everyone goes kind of silent.
Oh, that was the ring of authority.
I thank you for your attention. Now then, what we have been told, there should be some new associates arriving today. I believe most of you are the new associates. If you've just arrived at the guild, I'd ask that you please follow me to the back here so we can escort you. You're free to pick whichever headmaster you feel is best for you. And you're also free to pick who you will have amongst your team. Once you've gotten to know each other proper, we will then begin your assignments. For now, please follow me so we can explain in further detail what it is that we do here.
Grumps will just hop down from his chair as he immediately hits the floor and just walks. Don, just walking up. Don these stubby legs.
Well, all right then.
Just look. You go straight up and sitting in the chair. Oh, there's two of you. The fuck?
Yeah, I was just about to say, why are there two of them?
One of those needs.
I don't know why there's two of her, but I can get rid of one.
You're sitting down at the main head's table. Ballsy.
The tiefling there at the table just kind of gives you a sly smile as you sit down at the table. Yes, well, evening everyone, ladies and gents. Welcome to the Best Hunters Guild. I know that the name is not exactly exquisite, but it is mostly short runners. So if anyone's wondering what the BHG meant, that's literally what it is.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
They are literally called just the Best Hunters Guild, that's it.
The Best Hunters Guild. Honestly, fair.
Tiny notation marks underneath because we're the only ones.
Yeah, because they're all the ones.
Ignoring the Steingard, yeah.
But anyways, so what we do here is simply, I feel it's more than just taking on jobs, hunting down beasts, slaying monsters. I feel that we help keep the peace, solve problems, take care of situations that no one else can take care of. Now then, seeing how you're all new recruits, I would definitely suggest that the first jobs that you take on are jobs that are a bit on the more easier side. We do have a ranking system here. Those of you that are just recently joined are only going to be basically in the bronze rank. As you complete the quest and become more well known and we feel that you are due a promotion, we will, of course, rank you up. Each rank basically goes from bronze to platinum in the same way as our currency. And of course, as you rank up, the jobs will not only get more difficult, but the rewards will, of course, vastly improve. So, are there any questions for me before we begin? So, does any of you have any questions?
Leon will raise up a hand.
I had heard we can be assigned to any of the headmasters here. Is there any main differences in assigning yourself to a different headmaster? Out of curiosity. And I'm sure for all the rest of us here.
So, the three masters here, the three who say, sitting here before you. He'll point to the white dragonborn to his left.
Mm-hmm.
This is Tyrman. She is basically the House of the Dragons. Joining her house, she takes on a more fierce household. She tends to prefer going to the lair of the creatures, taking the fight to the monsters themselves, basically taking them out before they have a chance to cause any trouble, sort of style in her household. If you wish to join her, I assure you that she is probably the most dangerous of the households here, but you do get to keep any of the loot that you find in the various lairs of dungeons that you explore. And then he'll point to his right towards the young lady at the other end of the table. This is Sephoria. Seraphina, sorry. So this is Seraphina. She is the House of the Knights. She is a lot opposite of the House of Dragons. She prefers, her house prefers to basically guard the homestead. Joining her house, most of your missions will partake in basically guarding villages, cities, taking care of the more bureaucratical sort of things like that. If you wish to join our house, the pay might not be as much, but your fame will grow, as will your notoriety, as of course the people do love their heroes. You'll become much more well known, and the more well known you are, the better chances you have of meeting and speaking with those that might be willing to hire you for, their services. And then I, of course, am the House of the Blades. We are more of in between. We are literally just sell swords. We do basically whatever it is that pays the most. Following in my house, I assure you that you may not have the most dangerous or the most notoriety, but you will get the most coin. If you're looking to definitely put some money into your coffers, well, I'm definitely the one you should speak with. But of course, again, the choice is yours. You're more than free to pick any of the three of us here. Do note that if you do have a team and they are in different houses, you do not necessarily have to be in a team in a specific house. You're more than free to have members in different houses and take on different quests. Though, of course, whichever ones you focus on will be ultimately up to you. The only thing is that you taking on one quest over the other in a particular house may cause issues. each of us have our own goals in mind and how we wish to take care of things. So, neglecting those goals could potentially have you removed from the house. So, do keep these things in mind.
Understood.
What's up? Yeah, man. Let's go walk a lot to the Falcon.
But yeah, so you guys each have a choice. You can either choose the House of Dragon, led by the White Dragonborn here. Like he said, Teeman here prefers just take care of the problem before it becomes a problem. Most of her quest lines are going to revolve around literally going into the dungeons or the lairs, dealing with them on their own home turf. Because you are dealing with them on their home turf, though, it is going to be a lot more dangerous because, of course, you are fighting them on their home turf. They're going to have obviously traps or specific places that they go. Like, they're going to know their place a lot more than you are. So you're going to probably run across a lot more difficulties dealing with that. But you are free to just, anything you find within the dungeon or lair is yours to keep. It includes any sort of gold, gems, magical items, and such. And then Seraphina, the House of the Knights. Again, like he said, they're more about just keeping the towns and cities and things like that protected. So if you're more of the kind of person that prefers to, protect the homestead, protect the lives of the people, if you prefer to, make sure that it's also a good way for you guys to, go to other cities, meet other races. You are also free in this campaign to make alliances. She's probably the best way of doing about that, because you of course, if you're helping them out, they might be willing to help you out more often. And also, she works a lot with the bureaucracy, so you're more likely to meet kings, queens, nobles, mayors, and things like that with her. So if you're kind of interested in kind of meeting these kind of powerful, rich kind of people, and getting some sort of notoriety, or I guess in this case, like a social network. That's probably the best way to go about it with her.
You forgot we completely scrapped that idea.
I know, but it's still something you can do. So if you really want to do something like that, she's probably your best chance, because she can get you to talk with the big people.
If you wish to dabble, kind of thing.
Probably not.
I didn't scrap it completely. I just did do it the same kind of way you were kind of doing it. Then there's Ambition. That's the tiefling that basically spoke with you initially. He is the House of Blade. They, like he said, they are just specifically sellswords. All you care about is just earning as much coin as possible. That's basically all that his house is about. All his jobs are basically jobs that are going to probably pay the most. These can be in between very difficult and very easy, but he assures you that whatever job it is you take is going to pay well.
Gotcha.
But his kind of jobs are kind of in between. You can kind of do a little bit of both with his jobs. If you prefer not doing one or the other, but it just depends on, again, what you guys want to do. You are free to join whoever you want. Just know, like he said, they all have their own goals in mind. They have their own missions in mind. Neglecting those missions could cause you to get kicked out.
At the very least, from that specific clan.
Yeah.
Or specific house, yeah.
Is that from every house or just his?
It's from every house.
Yeah, so it's not tied to just one specific house.
Okay.
You ignore the missions of all houses, you'll get kicked out of which one you're ignoring the most, I guess.
I mean, if you just ignore them all, they'll probably just kick you from the guild entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
No.
But yeah, like they don't mind you ignoring a few missions here and there, but like if you just ignore too much, they might just be like, well, I mean, there's no point for me having you here.
Yeah.
So pretty much, if we all just stop playing, we'll get kicked out of the guild.
Yeah, you just
If we don't do any quests.
fuck this, we're going home. Then yeah, I guess that's this campaign over.
You know, on second thought, I decided I don't want to be here. I'm gonna go home. I can make it as a. Yeah.
I mean, if you want to try creating your own house, that's up to you and up to them and already.
So your own house is no quest can be defined by a house. I mean, currently I'm a little bit leaning more, not so much for the second half, but that at least believe. I mean, I'm kind of split a little bit between Demen and Seraphina.
I'm split between the dragon and the woman. It's just, well, they're both women, but the dragonborn and
Yeah.
She's a human.
I'm going with the Dragonborn because, well, hunting's kind of my thing,
I'm going to.
and I'll still be making money off of it, which is what the goal was initially, is to make money off of hunting. So why not do both at the same time?
I'm gonna get a D6 and fucking roll my luck there. Actually, I'm gonna roll a D6.
But yeah, so each of you will also be starting at a bronze rank. So as you guys, complete your missions, so there are different kinds of missions. There's the missions that the house leaders themselves give you, and there's the stuff that's on the board. On the board will be posted down here at the bottom.
Okay.
Nice.
So there's a anything beyond silver will be given to you directly by the house leader themselves.
Yeah.
You'll
Yeah.
won't be seeing silver until like around level 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fair enough.
Makes sense.
Yep. I think I'll make my decision. And I'm gonna go with the woman.
Okay.
Notoriety is quite helpful, especially for what my.
I figured
future
to like
brings.
move to whoever it is you wish to choose. That way I know who's picking what.
I will move right here behind her.
Yeah, I got you.
The only thing I would ask,
I
given
guess Noel is picking dragon.
Yep.
yeah,
Noel's dragon. I am the human.
And then Wolf, you said you're gonna go with dragon as well.
I never gave you a term on what I was going with.
Wolf hasn't said anything yet.
Okay.
Wolf has been busy because Wolf forgot something. D&D Beyond was pointless because I'm using a custom class. I'm having to delete everything from the character sheet and retype in the right stuff.
I got you.
Mm.
Oh, you should totally don't do that. I could have done that for you.
I mean, I'm almost done. I just have to add in the macros for the two blood rights and then all of the passive abilities I get because I chose that one little subtext for that particular order.
Asha, have you decided to pick any of them yet?
This blonde-haired woman was the one with the.
She's the House of the Knights, yeah.
Actually, no. I'll choose the tiefling.
Are you going with the Sellsword? Okay.
Yeah.
There.
All about the money.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Well, what I have planned for the thing that I still have to discuss with you because of things we have yet to finalize. That one probably suits better.
I mean, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, I mean we're actively telling story stuff as we go, and we'll see where things unfold with it and such. So I mean, yeah, makes sense. I'm
Yep.
honestly thinking of waiting for now. I mean, okay, if you need a little bit of time to decide.
That's fine.
I guess the only question I got, because I mean I'm kind of split pretty much between the middle of Timon and or Serafina. For anything potentially involving Leon's past, would I know one of the two any better? If one of them were the ones to have like sent the letter of recommendation, given probably my precarious circumstance.
I honestly could not tell you. The letter of recommendation more likely just came from the guild itself, not from either particular
Okay,
guild masters.
gotcha. Hey, figured I'd check. I'd probably say just because
If you're more free, just pick one, and if you don't care, you're not happy with it, you can just change to another one. It's not like it's a permanent thing.
Yeah.
This is a life decision, so you better choose correctly.
No, this is not like something like once you pick, this is like sealed in. You're more than free to be like, yeah, this place isn't really me. I'm gonna try something else.
Yeah.
That's perfectly fine.
I think for now, just because it is similar to the work he's done prior, although he does need coin. I mean, he's right now kind of in a. I'm actually gonna, I'm gonna wild card this. I'm gonna say he's gonna go for the tiefling for right now,
Okay,
just because of his circumstance. So
that's fair. And then Asha has decided to not choose for the time being. Alright, so each of them will speak with you, individually, just kind of give you basically a grasp of basically what they're doing. So, Demirian. We'll start. I'd like to thank you all for joining the prestigious ranks of the House of Dragon. I will not mince words with you. Our house is very dangerous. We will be literally going into the heart of the beast, so to speak. But I find that taking out the root cause of the problem tends to pan out better than sitting around and waiting for whatever plans they may have to spring. In our house, we will be taking on quest. You'll be going into lairs. Dragon lairs, beholder lairs, mind flayer lairs. Creatures, both powerful and evil. I, of course, will not make you do such a thing right off the bat. I will let you grow your skills, become a fine warrior, and I will personally teach each and every one of you Anything that you'll find inside, of course, is yours to keep. We do not take jobs to be paid. We take cut jobs to take care of problems. But I understand that not everyone wishes to take on such high risk with no reward. So any gold, gems, loot you find is yours. You're more than free to bring it back to the guild. Share your spoils if you choose. It is ultimately up to you. Other than that, we will begin in the morning. Feel free to rest up, supply yourself to the best of your abilities, and partake in whatever pleasures that you choose. For tomorrow will be the first day of the roughest day of your lives. And then I'm gonna have Ambition speak next.
Yep.
Oh, well. Thank all of you for giving me your services. I know it's not as glamorous or as foolhardy as the other two houses. But I assure you that if your interests lie in padding your pockets, making sure that you got enough coin to get, not only keep yourselves well fed, well pampered, but well equipped, well, there's no better house than I. Jobs can range from both easy to, well, the insane. But no matter what it is, I assure you that I will not give you any sort of quest that will not pay you well. I do not have anything lined up for the time being, but even for those that are just starting, I can show you that all my quests will start at a very hefty sum of 500 gold. If that helps pique your interest, well then, of course, there is plenty to discuss. But, other than that, well, all you really need to know is you don't have to really abide by anyone's rules. You are your own man in the House of Swords. You are free to take up whatever jobs that you feel is best suited for you. After all, that is the whole point of a sellsword, after all. You're free to take up your own time and take up your own pay. All I ask for the time being, when it comes to my particular request, is just to take care of a few business deals that I have acquired over the years of being, well, a guild master and my own personal ties. But for now, feel free to relax, enjoy yourselves, have a bite to eat, a drink. Share a woman or two, whatever you choose. But tomorrow we will begin proper and start taking care, making sure that those purses are jingling. So yeah, the sword is a bit more relaxed. You guys are more free to just kind of do as you please at the House of Swords.
Mm-hmm.
That's the wonderful.
But like he said, he's a bit like I guess he's like Glitz in a way. He's just like
he does have a very glitzy attitude.
all he cares about is just making sure that like if there's like a really good deal he's got on the table that pays really well, he's gonna kind of need you to take care of it.
Yeah.
For your benefit and his.
I mean, in out of character, just coffers is good. Running into dragons layers is dangerous. I went for this because personally, I'm just trying to gain notoriety to eventually open a shop and get people to work for me.
I got you.
Yeah.
Reputation does help a lot.
Yep. Seraphina will then start and say, "Well, welcome to the House of Knights. I assure you that, despite how I may look, I will not cuddle you. I expect each and every one of you to stand proudly and fight proudly as a knight would. Now then, our job is simple. We keep the homesteads of those that ask for it safe. You will be responsible for taking on requests and quests that require you to venture out. You will probably be going to all kinds of different villages and cities. So if you wish to explore this land of ours, this would probably be the best opportunity. We may not get paid that much because most of these places, sadly, are poor. But those that are able to pay, those that are ruled by kings or queens or mayors, you may find yourself with some good coin in your pocket. But that is not why you are a knight. You are a knight to help those that need help. And those come with their own benefits, of course. As you help people, they will help you. They will help spread your name. They'll help you become well known in this continent. And the more well known you are, well, the more likely you are to meet those that may be willing to take you in and make even more profitable exchanges with you. I ask that if that time does come, you do not forget your duties as a knight. You do not forget your oath to protect those that need to be protected. Greed blinds. Greed can overcome you. Change you into the very worst that you are. So I simply ask that you do not let such a thing overcome you. Stand truth to what I and hopefully what I believe you will become as a champion of those that cannot fight for themselves.
Ooh, fuck. I might want to change to her because that directly speaks to Leon. Shit. I was thinking it's like, Timarina's like, oh, okay, that's pretty close. Okay, I mean, yeah, it's kind of getting Dimitri vibes from Ambition, and then that last bit's like, God, shit, that's literally fuck. That literally won me over. Yeah, fuck.
You want to get me over here?
Yeah, no, that the sole prospect of reputation didn't really click with Leon because he's already had it somewhat, but that last bit's like, no, that spoke to him.
Yeah, no, like the population is just kind of a benefit, but she's more like, no, she wants to keep the people safe. That's her whole thing.
I'm trying to repair my broken reputation right now, so that's why I went with it.
Yeah, if it's okay, Cobalt, yeah, I'm gonna.
No, that's fine. Like, again, there's no final decisions here. You want to change, that's all good.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's just, I definitely was like, I was just having that, like, shit, which one does actually... I'm literally having the fucking problem with playing three houses
she doesn't
right
pay
now.
as much, but, like, you know, because what she... Most of the requests probably will revolve helping poor villages that can't afford to sell swords. There are people like that, so...
Yeah, I mean, granted, Leon cares about money, but he also... He just needs enough to keep himself alive, and I mean, you know, he's capable, and the whole idea of, information connection, the more I thought on it, yeah, he is needing that right now.
And then, again, like, yeah, like, the more well-known you are, the more interesting you are to kings and queens and things like that, because, you know, they may be like, well, we've definitely heard tell of you, so, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Serafina. With that.
It's all good. But, yeah, she will finish off with saying, now then, feel free to rest up, train hard for tomorrow. It's a day that your very lives may change. Hopefully for the better. So that is all the three houses. So yeah, it's very Fire Emblem-esque, but yeah. I tried to at least not make them exactly like the fucking three houses.
Hey, no, they are. The only one I get a similar vibe from them is Ambition, but hey, that's fine, because Dimitri was kind of the best of the three. So, I mean, if you had to choose one, yeah. Though he still is different, so. Yeah.
I mean, Dimitri's house would way different if you didn't pick it.
Yeah.
I would say Ambitious probably more like Claude, where he's just like, yeah, it's whatever. Either way. As long as it pays, it's all good. And Tamirian, I probably would just...
I kind of get Edelgard a little.
Yeah.
Like, it's not the same Ambition, but it is. Like, I can see it.
Yeah, she's definitely a lot like Edelgard. And then she's, yeah, Safrina, definitely like Dimitri.
Fair.
But yeah. If you still haven't made any other, everybody made their decision for the time being. Asha, have the speeches changed anything, or you still kind of wanting to wait? Okay.
You boo boo.
Alright then. Well, you guys are more now free to just kind of just enjoy yourself. Free to kind of talk with each other, get to know each other.
In the meantime, I do actually need your help because I can't figure out the macros for Foundry.
We aren't doing backgrounds though.
Macros.
The
Oh,
macros.
macros. Okay, sorry. Grumpus will turn around to Leon and just like, so you also wanted to join in on the houses now, are you?
Yes, the more I thought on it, it is aligning for what I'm needing to do for myself right now, and I can see you chose out of your own volition for I'm assuming, your own reasons of something that sparked your interest.
Well, I've got my own ways of having to repair something that's been lost. Pursuing the goodwill of the people is definitely something I look for. Plus, also, reputation does go a long ways in the tradesman business.
Not it can.
He will sit down with this one over here.
But yeah, Asha, you're free to leave the table if you wish.
Why can't I get over there? Okay, right there. Apparently, I can't collide with that one.
Your dwarven height!
Yeah, it's that chair for some reason. It wasn't meant to collide with. Well, you did seem like the old noble type, whatnot. I, kind of having to work my way back up from where I was before.
I'm afraid you've mistaken me for my past experiences.
I'm just kind of moving Nola around.
Yeah, no, that's all good.
You might want to just throw him out around the table for it now.
Yeah, I know he's not here.
Yep.
But yeah, you're also free to check out
The shop.
the shop.
Cool, I'll do that in a minute.
Yeah.
So,
I will start opening those up.
There you go.
you do seem like quite the character there. You've got multiple axes on you. You seem like a grizzled vet. Though, then again, in my ages of how we are with dwarves, you're but a teenager in sense, but I know you are an older gentleman of the human race.
I've not had much study of the dwarven societies, but I can imagine you are also of age as well.
He'll actually extend a hand over to properly give you a greet, and he'll say,
Name's Leon.
They'll reach up and meet your hand and shake with it. Grumdus Dragon Cloak. I shouldn't be mentioning that name too often now. Remember old history, reasons I have to repair the reputation and whatnot.
Why do you think I didn't say my last name? I'm kind of in a similar spot, in the sense of trying to recover from old times.
If we're working together, I personally say it as good trust between each other is best having knowledge set forth and dealing with the issues right at hand and whatnot.
No, that is absolutely fair. The first time in some years I've had work, but I'm appreciative of the fact that I can finally get some type of work and try to rehone my skills. I was beginning to worry I was not going to be able to find much of anything outside of local assisting jobs that were part-time.
No, yeah, I've been out of work for a good 60 years at this point. Yeah, it's really messed me up since then. Yeah, luckily for me, I didn't have to worry too much on living expenses and whatnot, but oh well, things worked in the end. So, what do you say you used to? Well, I can tell right offhand you're quite an expert with the axes there. You bit much of a fright. You're like a good scrap, eh?
Used to work for a detachment of the guard of a. It's not necessarily part of the main, at least from the city I'm from. It's not necessarily the main department of it. It's more of an offsect. But I used to work for a specific type of guard that, funnily enough, is pretty close to this entire guild's shtick. I'll
get you there.
Through unfortunate circumstances, I was kind of left in a situation of forced discharge, and kind of have been in a bit of a predicament from that ever since, as it's not really been settled or proven otherwise.
Nope.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, all good.
Okay. So, Wolf, seems though this is your first time. Are you trying to buy some stuff from the merchants here?
More like looking at the looking at the wares.
Okay. So
you should be able to just double click on the token.
it
should bring up like their sheet, and then it should show everything that's available to buy.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yep.
As long as that, let's just say, got a bit too, as she said before, greed leads to the worst sorts of things. And greed kind of let me into, me getting those 60 years I've taken from my life.
Prison time?
Yeah, the very same. We only got let out because the king officially saw the notice, and they figured it'd be better to throw me back in the community this way.
Sadly, our stories are not too different. I'm only lucky for my conviction to not be something definitive one way or the other.
My issue is sold to the wrong people. They ended up doing some bad intuitions with my wares and whatnots. And now, the royal families aren't exactly happy with me. No, I may
if I
not
need to add something specifically to the wares, let me know.
Even though I wasn't the one who did the crime itself, since I was the support, I had to still suffer the consequences.
You'll actually see Leon's eyes kind of widen for a second as they kind of slowly go back to how he's been just normally, just kind of calmly with a smile, just like talking with you.
Well, it seems we have more similarities than I thought.
Glad to see that friendship comes in at better points, especially when those who understand each other a bit more.
That's understandable.
As he lugs his rucksack of clanking metals and whatnot onto the table. They wouldn't let me get any of my equipment on proper, but just threw it in my old face. I'm an alchemist by trade and whatnot, and as the Dwarvens go, we are quite the smiths when it comes to it as well. And not to toot my own horn, but unfortunately, I do also have the same standards with the chef in the kitchen. Maker of my own bottles, tinkering around with such tools. Fortunately, I do also know how to wield those little twiddly bits to get into them darn locks. Locked myself out of my old shop a couple of times. I'm gonna need to learn that.
Plenty understandable. I've also got a bit of during these 6 years of forced discharge, I've taken up some hobbies and have been practicing another one, and it's still in the works, but I have been working as and learning to cook a bit more in my now free sudden time, and you did peg me quite right.
He does kind of he does look at the axes like, yeah, this is a little garish, isn't it, at times? And it just looks back.
Yes, I was rather fond of close combat, and I was known as the defensive offense in my squadron at the time, so I do tend to like getting in there and providing what assistance I can for keeping them distracted.
I caught right on that. Since I'm lugging around this sort of crap, might as well head over to them shops. Maybe get a little knowing with peoples. I spotted me a nice, pretty young lass over there who seems quite strong. Wouldn't mind working with her occasionally.
Yes, I was keeping eyes on those who followed us in, and they all seem capable to an extent.
Well, I mean, I was referring more to the young, lovely dwarf over there. The woman who came in with, told around that strange mechanism or weapon she has. She seems a bit cocky for whatnot, but I don't think it's more because she knows she can handle lots. Don't think I want to mess with her on that, so. He shoves off from the table and slips down as his feet immediately hit the ground rather than having to bend his legs. His stubby legs. Oh, good for it. I'm gonna head to the shops and probably grab myself a proper drink. You want to join with?
Sure thing.
And I'm gonna start shuffling over to the shops, and she's the bank teller, if I remember correctly. That's the magic worker, this is the blacksmith, and that is the alchemical supplier or general
Well,
store.
I did want to interrupt, but yeah, who would you like me to introduce first on comes to the shop owners?
No, yeah, go ahead. I figure we should get the introductions in the way instead of just dumping to them.
Well, I guess just whichever.
Well, if I remember correctly, last time we had the interruption, this was the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Yep, oh no, I'm going to sell to him.
Alright then.
Which I don't know if I need to discuss price or just sell. I don't remember how we did that again. Because I was just going to give him a quarterstaff and a quarterstaff and a light crossbow, and it's 20 bolts.
Alright. Hello, my short, stocky friend. Welcome to my shop. Duke Brimstone, pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Name's Grundis. Grundis, you'll probably see me around every once. Not one for weapons though, but gotta get these old things off my luggage. As he pulls out the crossbow and the quarterstaff.
Not good for weapons, huh? Never quite met a dwarf that was exactly all keen for weaponry.
Well, I've good work with that. He pulls out a mace and flicks it in his hand. Still good work with a good old smasher, and if find me an axe, could work my hands around it, but for the moment I just need a bit of a basher, so I'm gonna keep this on hand.
Oh, well, very well. If you need an axe, a shield, a helmet, something sharpened, something crafted, something smelted, just let me know. I can take care of it for you.
Quite right. So what can I get if he lays the crossbow, quarterstaff, and the bolts. What can I get for all these then?
What kind of crossbow is it?
It's just a light crossbow.
A light crossbow?
Standard. Yeah.
Alright then, I'll give you, let's see here, 20 gold for the crossbow.
Right.
What else are you giving him?
The 20 bolts and the quarterstaff. Actually, yep, I might keep the quarterstaff just to be a walking stick, so just the crossbow and the bolts.
The 20 bolts?
Yep.
Okay. Can't really do much more than the 2 copper that these are worth, so that'd be about it.
2 copper for an entire rack of 20 bolts.
Yeah, that's how much they cost for 20 isn't it? Or is it 2 copper each?
I thought I figured it would be 2 copper for each bolt.
Okay, the 20 by times 2 would be like 40 copper.
It'd be 20 times 2 would be 40 copper, that would be 4 silver, yeah.
Yep.
And 20 gold from the crossbow. Alright, goodbye.
Which is more than
40 gold.
you would usually get, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, great price in there.
You do get a small discount in the guild here. So you do get, when you sell stuff at the guild, you do get a little bit more than you normally would.
Oh yeah, cool, nice man. So mate, if you ever need a I would say apprentice, but if you ever need an extra hand in there for crafting and whatnot, I'm quite the smith myself. If you ever looking for a hand?
I'll keep it in mind.
All right, thanks, mate. He steps back and he continues to start pulling out the rest of his gear from his rucksack, putting the alchemist supplies to his side, all the little tinkering tools and whatnot. I mean, basically making a belt of them around him, putting on a scale mail and putting his mace in his side sheath and a quarterstaff he just walks with. That's all set up. You got anything to say, little fine lad over there?
The young man across from you kind of adjusts his glasses, gives you...
I was sorry if that was. I wasn't referring to him. I was referring to Leon. Whenever I said that.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh, but if you want to explain to the young man, go ahead. Since he's right there.
No, go ahead. Look.
I was just waiting for a moment, as Leon's probably he's kind of probably just walking around and taking in the new environment. Probably trying to keep close to a new potential friend that is in a similar boat to himself, and probably walking by might notice our friend here and just kind of out loud kind of comment to them.
Nice pristine blades. Seems you know how to keep yourself well equipped.
Talking to Alexander.
Might be still busy.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah, no, again.
Well, with the character sheet, I have kind of an important thing that's happening in the background right now.
Yeah. You don't have to respond to it. It was just like as a passing as he's walking by, just noticing.
He'll kind of like glance over, but he won't say anything. And then, with his business concluded, he will go back and he will sit at one of the tables.
Yep, fair. Yeah, talking with the Duke.
Pleasure. By chance, would you happen to have any,
Well, welcome. Well, how could the Duke help you?
by any chance, do you have any spare whetstones I may purchase? My last one was, unfortunately, has been, well dulled.
I think Asha bought his whetstone, but yeah, I can handle it. Hold on. Yep. I should have a few on hand. Give me 1 second.
Yep, all good.
That is actually a very useful item. Too bad I'm not a cleric.
Yeah, I got a couple in there that should be in there now. Where are they at?
Yeah, it's at the bottom.
Yeah, they're in there.
Yep.
Fair, like, yeah, just a copper piece for...
Yeah.
Much appreciated.
Of course! Anything else I could help you with? A man like yourself definitely looks like he's been seeing a lot of fighting, a lot of battles. Definitely keep yourself well armed and armored.
Let me see. How much would javelins? That's 5 silver.
Yeah, some of the things I try to put like 10,000 of them, so that way you can just get them if you need them. But yeah.
Yeah. I'll probably purchase 4 javelins. I guess. Let's see. Quantity 4.
No axes, but if I need to check, since I'm not exactly practiced as a marksman, this should be a good compromise.
Yeah. Doesn't take much. All I gotta do is where the target is and where to throw it.
Yep. He'll probably kind of take the javelins and put them in a small kind of bundle together so that they're easy to grab and huck. Then I'll kind of strap it around to the backside of them and just...
There we go. I think for now, as my spending is a little bit still having to keep an eye out for money, I'm sure I will be back for improving my weapons down the road.
Will do, will do.
I guess catch up with Grumdus for checking out the other vendors.
Oh yeah, just looking over that ways. I can tell the one young man to the north of me. He's quite the maker of oils and potions and whatnot.
Hmm.
Yeah, he seems to have a bit of a cold glare about him. Yes, well, I carry all kinds of different policies and potions and alchemy. Everything you need to either keep yourself alive or
It's quite
become a
alright.
burning alchemist yourself if you need.
Well, do have the question though. Yeah, does the facilities happen to come with a forge already gone?
A forge.
Yeah, for smithing and whatnot.
If you need smithing, then you would need to talk with. He literally just points to the guy across the hall.
Yeah,
Well, not only just like making weapons, I also need like glass blowing and whatnot if I need to make my own vials, let's say.
No,
Like, is
I
it-
don't really provide that, no.
Okay, if there's nothing around, I'll probably go out to find myself a portable one.
I do
Sounds like it.
have glass brewing tools, but I don't have the facilities to create potions and glass vials and things like
No,
that.
sorry if I misunderstood. I meant like, does the guild have facilities for that? Or was that only for the blacksmithing fellow over there?
He can create those if you ask him. He's the only one here that has a furnace capable of creating such things.
Oh, perfect then. Well, whenever I get the time around, I'll be sure to ask him.
Very well.
As he just scrolls over his potions and realizes he can't afford any right now.
yeah. Money and buying anything kind of don't happen right now.
So he's just going to walk over to the young lady over here. I already saw down here this one's the magic shop owner. And she's the general supplies seller, I can see that.
Yeah. Hello, hello?
Oh, right. Hello there.
How can
just come
Sly
over.
take care of you?
I'm sorry.
How can Sly take care of you?
Oh, just coming around to check up your wares, see what I'll need for further adventures and whatnot.
Oh, well, I offer more than just wares. I'm basically a banker here as well.
So
if you need to take care of depositing coin, making sure it's not in a nice, safe place, I can take care of that for you, of course. I can also take care of exchanging anything you wish to sell for, coin as well.
Alright, I see. Quite right then. Let's see here, let me look over what you have here.
But yeah, I do also provide all kinds of just, general trinkets and items you might need for adventuring.
Of course. Yep, looking for me, I think I just have enough for the two things I'll need from you there.
Yeah, well, if you want to make up a account, just let me know. I'll put down here my little book, and she just kind of taps the book in front of her.
Whenever I come back from my first adventure as part of the guild, I'll be sure to deposit with you. But for the time being, let me go ahead and get that.
But before we go, take these. And she's going to hand you these brass copper little pins.
Yeah, he takes
Yeah,
one.
these are just pins. They're not like actual coins. They're just little pins. So even you can't just take them.
Oh, so this is all ranking system within the guild, right?
Yep, that'd be correct. I got copper, silver, and gold right here. The guild masters themselves give you the platinum ones.
Ah, understandable. He fashions a necklace out of it and just has it rest on his neck. Alright, perfect.
But yeah, she would have given you one as well, Wolf and Asha, before you guys just went off.
Walked off. But well, yeah, just enough thanks to my sales back there. Let me get that glass blowers kit off you there, as he purchases that one. And of course, I'm gonna need that Smith's tools as well from you. Right here. Perfect. And I think I got enough for the road here. As he takes the new kit and adds it to his giant tool belt. Fits right at home.
Well,
Hey,
I hope
Glass.
they help you out with whatever it is you're wanting to do.
Yep, I've found my way around and eventually gonna ask the nice fellow over there, Duke, how to use his forge with my own makes. But be sure to deposit back with you afterward. I'm done with my first adventure. Don't know about the rest. And he just, thank you for your services, as he turns off and walks over to the young lady over here.
Okay, as you walk up to her, she's actually kind of over here, like just tinkering on something at the moment.
Okay.
You might have to actually get her attention.
I will. I was going to let Leon do his thing first if you had to say anything back there.
Yeah, I mean, he's actually just kind of checking the stocks and seeing if he can buy anything that would be helpful. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine for you to keep going because he's just doing his own little bit of trade and purchasing.
Oh, I gotcha. Is there a bell or anything on the desk in front
Yeah,
of me?
there's like a little bell.
There's a little bell?
That literally says, like, ring for service.
He's just gonna lean over, see the bell, and just ding it once as he... As from his height, I'm sure he's just barely a head over the table or the counter.
Yep. She immediately lifts her head from whatever she's doing. She's just... she's like, yeah, hold on. And she stands up, immediately trips, fumbles, collapses onto the floor.
Oh, are you alright down there, miss?
Yeah, okay. It happens. She
It's fine. Just recollect yourself.
kind of shakily gets up to her feet. You can see that she carries with her literally just a bag full of books at all times. Like they're just full to the brim of books.
Oh goodness, I see you're quite learned if you're carrying all that around. Is it okay? Way too much for you or anything?
No, you get used to it. It's just a little hard to move around. Quick. She slowly makes her way to the counter, kind of a little like fumbling a little bit here and there.
Yep.
Yes. Hello. How can I help?
Just coming to see what your wares were, what you have in stock. Tell you're quite learned, but I can see back there you're a purveyor of magical items and wares and whatnot.
Oh yes. Just letting you know, because of your rank, she kind of points to the little bronze pin on your shoulder there. I can only yeah. Oh yeah, on the necklace. I can only sell things up to like uncommon. I can't do anything higher than that.
No, it's quite alright. Just coming to see what we had all in store here since first day in the area.
Oh, okay.
You sure you're okay? I can see those books weigh a bit of a burden. You ever considered getting a bag of holding to put those all in?
Oh, she literally pats the bag behind her. This is my bag of holding.
Well, jeez. How many books do you have in there, young lady?
She literally like for a moment like thinks to herself, and she's like, I think I had 12 to 1500, I think.
His eyes widen in shock. He's like, you ever consider, getting multiple bags to store them and, organize a bit better?
No. It's okay. I just kind of take them wherever I go, just in case I need one.
I understand, young lass. But I hate to see you hurt yourself just from the burden you're carrying on your back there.
Yeah, it's all good.
Well, I appreciate the honesty and all, and seeing as you're learned of magic items and whatnot, that was my previous profession and what so. Figured I'd check out your wares, see what you have in store, and maybe in the future, if you ever need an extra hand, I could help you craft a few items and whatnot. I am quite proficient in my old smithing ways and making of tools.
She'll nod.
Wonderful. Well, I appreciate it, and I'll let you get back to what you're doing. It did seem quite important. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay, are you trying to do anything with her, Leon, or?
Just kind of walks behind and just is like, he's just perusing. He's just gonna like loosely peruse the stock and just kind of, pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you're busy, as Rumda said, I'm just perusing, so you may get back to if you have more busier matters.
No, it's my job. It's fine.
I grumbles as he walks away. He just tugs at your cloak and just all right, mate, I'll meet you back at the table. I'll order us a round of drinks.
Yeah, also noticed that Ty and Wolf have left. Is that really good with you guys, or?
Wolf? Ty? Did you mean to leave out of the server?
Server? What do you mean?
Are you still
in Foundry anymore?
Are you still in the Foundry?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm still here. No, you're probably looking at the old... So,
I see it's just split in Midna, so I'm
Well, we were just looking at the players thing, and we didn't see you two down there. So, did you two leave?
No, I'm still here. I can still move my character token.
Must be glitched, then.
I guess, yeah. Weird.
Gotcha. Yeah.
No, it looks like it's glitched on our side.
Oh, okay.
You two might have glitched out. Refresh your page.
Yeah, just refresh and log, get back in.
Yeah. I did earlier. I left and came back in because I went from Foundry on Chrome, or from Opera GX to Chrome.
Yeah.
Because Opera hates fucking Foundry.
Yeah, no.
I can run just fine.
Well, it was really stuttery.
There is I'd have to double check it again from World of Ire stuff, but I know there is some settings that do have to be turned on a certain way because if not, it will perform a bit worse. Yeah. For the earlier stuff they did, you had to, or at least of season 3 stuff of what they're doing.
You might want to reload as well, just in case it glitched for you.
But yeah, so Wolf, I don't want you guys to feel like you're left out. So I think you two are wanting to do specifically.
I don't really have anything at the moment.
Okay, I'll just give you guys a chance. So that way, if they don't feel like there's just two people taking up all the spotlight.
Yeah, they don't want to steal it all from you. I understand we were a bit chatty back there. Speaking of which, what is the bard, the bar owner of the tavern, or of the area, or is there actually a bar somewhere?
There's not a bar here in the guild, no.
Oh, well, he just looks down depressed. He's like, well, damn. I guess I gotta go looking for a tavern later.
You can get food here, but they don't have like a bar.
He's still disappointed. He hasn't touched alcohol in 60 years. He is fucking pissed. Yeah, he'll just sit back down and peruse over his new equipment, check the quality, and then just wait for his friend.
I'm reloading my page just in case of stuff as well. So she'll be just a sec.
Alright, well, just let me know when you guys get back in. Okay, so another thing, let you guys know. You're free to go down there. If you just double click over the area, it should bring you up a little image of the notice board, so you can should be able to read it over. Decide if you wish to take on any of the quests that are posted there.
Okay.
And if you need to kind of zoom in a little bit, you can just pop it out and just kind of full size it. Should kind of blow it up a bit,
Yeah.
so it makes it a little bit easier to read.
Yep.
Quite understandable.
These quests are just specifically just things that people have come by to the guild, said, do you mind us, putting a little notice here, and they're like, yeah, that's fine, and they kind of just...
Oh, I did look at the list, but I didn't see anything on it. Is there two different ones?
It's,
No, yeah, I know it's that. I know it's there. I didn't see anything on the board, so I was like,
should be there.
Maybe it's not loaded for me or something. Notice board one. Okay, now it's loaded up. Now that I can see it. Ooh. I'll pop it out so I can actually properly read it.
Yeah, feel free to read it. And then Wolf, you said you need some help with what now?
In your DMs, I don't know how to set those up as just basically macros, like I would in Roll 20, where it would just be a button, click it, and it gives you the information needed.
I gotcha. I'll help set that up with you after session. Is that good?
Yep, as long, well, anytime before combat.
Hopefully so.
I would
Yeah.
assume you guys didn't get any combat in the very first session, but yeah.
You underestimate our power.
I mean, I'll be honest.
Unless you literally
we-
specifically take on the quest and immediately rush out to do something, and then yeah.
I mean, and
We will screw ourselves over epically.
I was gonna say, back in Chaos Brewing, we literally did fight the first session. I think we also did the same with Peacekeepers because we fought the wolf.
That is true.
It is taking. My computer's struggling right now. Oof.
Yeah, I see you kind of going in and out, and Ty still hasn't gotten back in. But yeah, so Flint and Wolf, any particular quest on the board that you are interested in?
Ooh, I do see. I'm looking over. I saw one interesting one straight off the bat. I see one that may just get us killed off the bat as well. I actually do. I see two that are interesting, and one of them is the one that might get us killed.
Okay.
I can't tell if that says 73 or 13 gold.
That's 73.
Okay.
Come on, computer, load up.
So yeah, some of them will just tell you how much you're gonna get. So
Well, I see one that might be interesting for Wolf's character, as I know him.
welcome back, Ty. Looks like me and Midnet's back in too. Everybody good?
Not
there goes
yet.
Midna.
Yeah, not yet. It's still struggle busting a smooth.
Okay.
Well, for Leon's sake, he'll probably have moved over closer to Grumdus and kind of just been. Or probably would head back to the table at the very least and kind of waited. Or if you noticed noticed him at the board, he'd probably go over to.
Oh, no. Grumdus went to the board after realizing there was no drinks, and then walked back with walked back pointing out like 3 specific requests on there.
Okay. Computer. Okay, hold on.
But anyway, you will see a small halfling girl running out of the kitchen.
Acceleration.
Wait, why can't it? What the? None of those. Why does that page keep disappearing for it? Did I lose accessibility to the notice board?
Oh yeah, she'll literally start running around all of the tables to everybody, handing you all food and drink. Or running like this literally right back into the kitchen.
Quick one, that.
She's quite light on the feet there. I can't close this fucking tab. I'm gonna reload the page real quick.
Yes, Asha.
I'm sorry, did you say yes, Sasha?
Yes, yes, Asha. She's triangle pointing at me. Yeah, I
No,
see,
yeah, she
I
was
see
just
what
making sure.
you posted. Ash, is it Ash? Then
I thought it was Asha.
okay,
I thought
Asha.
it was Asha.
I thought that's what it said. It was Asha. No, it was Asha. Yeah, Asha. Ash.
Asha.
Asha.
Asha. I figured because she seemed like she was going off Ash from Overwatch.
I got you. I'll try to keep it in mind. This is gonna catch me off every now and then. Just
I mean, hey, we're in new character territory. I mean, hey.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I say that you are currently sitting down, cleaning the parts and whatnot. Is there anything else specific you're doing, or you're just kind of just taking care of your gun? Okay. If you wish to do anything else specific, just let me know. Again, I'm trying to give everybody a chance to kind of do as they need and take care of what they need to take care of. Now then, let's see here.
There we go. I'm back in now. Thanks for the calendar, but I don't need it right now. Let's pull up that notice board and see if it. Huh. It sounds weird. For some reason, it stopped showing me the actual notice board.
Okay, hold on.
I popped it out to get a better look at what was actually on it, but then whenever I reloaded it, it just like disappeared.
Does that help?
Yeah, I can see it now. Is it like a permission or something?
Maybe. I put it as a Zerber now, so maybe now I'll let you do it.
Yeah, I can see it there. So Grundus will sit back next to Leon and just like, so I saw over there on the if Leon is done with his shopping over there.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm still trying to fix shit on my end. But yeah, I want to move back over to Grundus.
Yeah, you're good. So, they said we can form up a team, right? Well, as far as I can see. You good?
Yeah, I'm adding Wolf's specific things to his character.
Alright, that's fine. So let's see, I saw back on this list here. Saw 3 interesting quests we can do, but we also were asked to form up a team, right? So I know me and you could probably do well. What you think about anyone else in this here, guild? I think majority of them look like they already have their own little cliques and groups. Except for those 3 who are setting off on their own.
I think you're right in that assumption. I do think it would be a good idea to form more members than just ourselves, as while we can be capable, more numbers definitely always is a better thing than not.
Well, especially looking at these class and regathering, well, me and you personally regathering our strength from our older ages and whatnot. Definitely see something we can do here. So, let's see, this is one about kobolds and possible artifacts down in their lair that need to be dealt with. They got this one down here about someone looting an old battlefield, trying not to disturb the undead and stop whoever's doing such. And then there's this one about wolves attacking the city nearby. Apparently there's some kind of liquid up there that's causing them to be infected by something. Could be a poison, could be some unknown thing.
Alright, there you go, Wolf. Those should be in your character sheet and your passive abilities now.
Thank you.
No problem.
Well, I mean, whenever you were over there on that ways, I did try passing knowledge to that one fellow over there who joined up with the Dragon Guild. Since he's one for hunting monsters and whatnot, from what it seems, offered him. He said he might, but come back to us on that whenever he works through his own issues. Other than that, is the young fellow over there with the weird sword and the woman over there with her seems to be disassembling her weapon.
I think I'm honestly open to any of the 3 jobs. The undead and the possible infection sound a bit worrisome. But
Well, albeit as so, kobolds are quite tricksy themselves, especially those who are good at setting up their own traps and whatnot.
let's see.
I mean, I'm quite understandable and good at looking out for things like that, but old age and experience out of the field definitely has put me behind my usual standard.
Yeah, sadly, wouldn't know too much on their histories. I mostly just was more of a simplistic ideas of figure out strategy and take them out as necessary. So, honestly, I mean, trap making could be a hindrance, and don't know too much on the undead, but I have heard rumor that they do tend to be bit of a pain to knock down for good, and then the third option is also great and fun with possible infection and disease. But
I quite right on that. I think you need like some kind of holy magic to keep them down for good, but I think that's dependent. Also, can you fucking believe this? He slammed his fist on the table. I ain't got no bloody bar here. No, I ain't gonna be able to get my drinks on or anything.
that is a shame.
As a good dwarf, gonna be able to get off his rocks without no having that drink, eh? Seriously. Guess gotta go find a tavern down the down the city then. But what'd you say first? Should we try that strange fellow with his interesting blade, or the woman who's over there disassembling her gun? Oh, sorry, her disassembling her weird weapon.
Let's try the fellow with the ornate blades.
Oh yeah, quite interesting, sir. Might even have to take a look and work on that later. We already got a possible companion in that fellow over there, as he points over at this guy. He'll get up from the table and start shuffling his way over to this one.
Okay.
I assume Leon's doing the same.
Yeah, I would move him if I could. I'm still trying to figure out shit because it's.
No, you're good. No, you're good. We'll
I will
just
move
make
you
sure.
for you then.
Thank you.
Until you return, buddy.
Yeah.
I tried under the browser if it's really giving that much of an issue.
Hello there, young fellow. So, you don't seem to have a group of your own for venturing right now. What you say teaming up with us? We're looking out to get some requests on the board to get our coffers filled a bit.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, you.
He's. I have no personal objection to it.
Well, what type of way do you do fighting there? I'm personally good for casting spells, healing a bit, and if I have to get to it, I can smash a bloody good face in.
That is a bit more difficult thing to describe, but for your purposes, I suppose you'd consider me a melee fighter.
Oh, quite well. My old lad right here, he's well tuned at fighting in front lines and whatnot. Yeah, also they get a little... We're looking to form up a group, since everyone else here seems to have their own little posses and cliques. Might as well settle in with the newer folk. We're just trying to get our earning ranks and coffers. And did you happen to get your pin from the woman over there?
He'll hold up the pin between two fingers.
He pulls out his necklace that has the pin on it. Alright, perfect. So we have our markings. So what say you? You're down to join in? We're thinking of, we have 3 quests in mind, but we want a whole group decision before we go in.
Again, I have no particular preference. I am here for the coin, and it matters not to me how we obtain it.
He cocks an eyebrow at you saying that, but shovels it back down. As you've noticed, the way he's talking, only his mustache and eyebrows have been wiggling. You have never seen the man's mouth. You haven't seen his mouth move at all.
I presume that I couldn't even tell your eyebrows moved because of the fact you're a dwarf. Oh, and I need to reload because my connection to Foundry just went poof.
It's
Oh, jeez.
technical difficulties, everybody.
Yeah.
They're hitting us hard. First it was Discord, now it's Foundry.
It's not usually this buggy.
No, yeah, it's just been a weird day, is all.
Well, no, correction, I suppose. It's usually this buggy. It's just not usually this bad.
Yeah, we still have them bugs every once in a while. Technical difficulties happen. Oh, so we have you on board, me and my friend here on board. What's your name, Philip?
You can call me Alex.
Right. Nice to meet you there, Alex. I'm Grobdus. Yeah, just have a little dwarf, good for fighting and whatnot. A little good drink and all. This is my friend Leon. He seems a bit in his own head right now, but
I'm still here, just thinking on things.
that's what I was meaning there. We did get a fourth member, but he seems to be a bit occupied at the moment. And we're still looking around. It seems like the other ones have their small bands. You take a notice of that one woman over there with that strange weapon she wields. As he points over to Asha.
I think he's asking that to you, Wolf.
Yeah, I'm asking it to you.
Yes, it is fascinating, but the world is wide and vast.
Quite so, but she seems to be off on her own. And it'd be nice to find out what the contraption does. But I think we need all the hands we can get, since, no offense to us, but we are quite new to the new situation here. So, Theo, since I've been doing a good bit of talking, you want to go get her? We all meet here at this table?
Sure thing.
Thanks, buddy. By the way, what's with that fancy sword you got on your back there? Haven't seen one of those before.
And you probably won't. How familiar are you with the, how would one describe it? What one might consider the particular disciplines one uses to fight. I believe the young people are calling them... I believe the younger generation is calling them classes or something?
Well, I guess you could say that. I'm quite versed. I've seen quite a few adventurers, been an adventurer at one point. So, kind of understanding of things of them. What do you mean the younger generation? How old are you? Not to be rude.
I'm 27, but I identify with older generations, you might say.
Well, myself and Leon there, we're quite the older generation, though. I'm kind of middle-aged from dwarf, and he's a bit older in the generation for humans. But other than that, quite familiar with them.
Well, have you ever encountered what they call blood hunters before?
Not particularly. I think I may have run across maybe one or two before. I really asked about that. I think it was just like they enjoyed the bits of hunting monsters with their blood or whatnot.
That is a particular subversion, yes. Blood hunters essentially practice a particular discipline within, like any does. You said you are something of an artificer by trade, did you not?
No, you made quite this. I'm a caster, but yeah, you call me an artificer. Used to make tools, used to make weapons, made magical items and whatnot. So yeah, well, I guess that's what they call it, artificer. I was more of a merchant, if anything.
I just presumed that you were an artificer, given you decided to ask the young shopkeep in there if she ever needed any help crafting magic items.
He points down to his rack of tools. I'm a worker of trade and worker of all like manners. So yeah.
Yes, but most workers who can cast spells are of a particular kind.
Yeah, I guess you can call it that. Anyways,
but nonetheless, there are many in your own particular field who specialize in perhaps alchemical versus mechanical. Those who specialize in offense, defense, production of weapons versus production of armor.
yeah,
And the same is true. And the same is true of blood hunters. There are many of us from many different what are called uh, orders. And in my particular order, they teach you how to use this particular type of sword, and he'll unsheath it just a little bit to like show how thin it is, and it's very clearly not a long sword. It's a single-edged, fairly skinny, slightly curved blade, which he then puts back, which is designed to inflict very, very deep slashes. They measure these blades by the number of dead bodies they can chop through in a single swing.
That's quite interesting. We should probably cut over to them. Take up the whole time talking.
Yep.
Yep. Sorry.
Hello there, miss. I see you've got your own sense of bravado given the meeting. Me and a group of like-minded individuals are wanting to see about forming a group together to lend each other our specialities and our expertises in our own craft and our means of traveling. If you'd be interested in joining, seeing as the rest of the people here seem to have already formed their own groups, and I don't imagine traveling by yourself would be all that wise.
As he kind of slowly had approached the table.
Oh, give me a minute to respond. Cause
Yep.
okay,
Yeah. He's all good.
Ty, you there, hon?
Yeah, you there with us, Ty?
Are you still here, Tap?
And who else? I'm going to have to build a temple after this. Yes, let me type.
Yeah, it's all good. They were posting stuff prior for other stuff that they're apparently doing.
All good.
I mean, hey, good for you on that, for your text archive.
Asha would slowly look up to you as the brim of her hat shrouds your eyes. I don't consider it bravado, and I have traveled alone for many years. She would slowly reassemble her rifle as she considers. I may join you, but not if we are soldiers of fortune, and not if you plan on breaking the law.
Well, considering my own circumstance, I don't exactly believe I have any intentions of doing that, and from what it generally sounds, we're trying to do this for the benefits of ourselves and or some of us, at least I can say for one of them, was trying to repair their own standings. And I did not mean to offend, just merely observations and recommendations. Obviously, you are the best of your own understanding of judgment. Just figured I'd offer out the extension of kindness for fruitful relationships. Well, as long as those rules are followed, I have no objection to doing it. Very well then. You're free to join us at the table, if you wish. Name's Leon, by the way. Never seen a weapon quite like the one you wield, but I imagine it has promising capabilities for it to be such a unique assembled weapon. And Leo will kind of take a small nod introducing himself and shall walk over back to the two Alex and Grundus.
Okay then.
Yeah, right. All right. Well, she seems more than willing to comply and willing to work with us, as I believe they put it, to as long as we're not breaking any laws or not soldiers of fortune, but I mean, at the end of the day, everybody needs coin to live, and, well, we're trying to do what's best for ourselves, so working with the guild should lead into proper directions as far as I can tell.
You guys are free to respond.
Yeah.
Sorry, I am distracted.
Is
I
it?
am well, the other thing's taking care of it. This time it's trying to figure out. Yeah, how do I add? Would it be under spell? No, it probably wouldn't be under spells.
What are you trying to add?
I am trying to add the actual effects of my blood rights, so that I can click them and roll, such as an attack. But if I go to like uh, actions, there's no way to add them. I could add a weapon under weapons, but that would kind of be pseudo inaccurate.
Which one are you trying to do? The rite of siphoning, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did you up and so you got there on last? Did she have anything to say to us?
Well, they seem willing to cooperate and tag along. Mainly just that they have their own opinions of if we were not soldiers of fortune or plan on breaking any of the laws, but as far as I can tell from what we'll be doing, what we're doing, I mean, we're working for the guild to re-establish ourselves or work and pursue our own goals, so I don't exactly see, as of right now, I mean,
we have commission. This is commissioned by the kingdom, so I don't see how this could be breaking the laws of anything. Not that we're bending the rules or whatnot. This is kind of within jurisdictions required. As far as I know, not exactly much on the guild policy for that kind of thing. But, yeah. So, amongst you two, we already discussed some that we're good with any, so we have 3 quests in mind to fill our coffers, so we have proper provisions and whatnot. There's some kobolds that need henching down from the caverns in an old dungeon. Apparently there's an ancient artifact in there. There's some wolves up on the mountains that have killed some villages. It also seemed to be poisoned by some kind of bizarre liquid. And then there's a battlefield where the bodies have been looted, and, they're getting things stolen from them. So, whatever you feel like helping in on that, I'm sure we can get ourselves walking around it. Walls are substantial, and, may find ourselves something useful along the travels. I mean, there's also searching for a caravan that's been lost to the city. And, a young child that seems that someone has been haunting her family. I don't think you need to roll the charisma save for your weapon, right?
No.
Yeah, that's not me. That's for, they're trying to figure...
I'm trying to add in, like, his, right thing to his katana.
Okay, so...
Oh, it's not part of the katana. Both of those are just touch. I don't have to use a weapon.
Oh. That would be, like, a separate attack then, right?
Yeah, I think, at least if I'm interpreting this correct, it goes under active ability?
Best I'm going to recommend if you're needing to take care of that for, like, programming stuff, go to features and put it as an active ability. That is where, like, anything that you can activate independently or has its own unique thing, that's probably the best place to go for that. And you can just add in and just put in the text of what you need it to do and add the rollable feature stuff for it.
Kind of the same reason I could do with the magical tinkering over here.
Yeah, or if I were to use Second Wind. Yeah,
I'm trying to work on this. Hold on.
Yeah, no,
well, I think no, you do that. I think I've actually figured this out.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about. It's like just adding it to your actions, but but like, I gotta like make it like a weapon or something, like to have him actually use it as like an attack action, right?
No, because you have feature attack under there.
Yeah, you could do it as a feature. Not all things have to be attacks. You can just have it do that and then just program it to have its own effects. That's how I was like, I've messed with it a bit. That's how I did for Umbra, how to make him have, despite him not having fighter subclass levels, he was able to do. That's how I was able to make his own abilities and have that on record and shit.
Okay.
For like him programming in like Second Wind and such. It's just anything that's not directly an attack or anything like that. If I had to make a smite, it's best to just do it as an active feature, because then you can activate it and it will take care of what's necessary.
Quite so.
But yeah.
I mean, the wolves don't sound too bad, and as long as we keep ourselves alright, although they do tend to bunch up.
Quite so, but I know personally for me, if I had to throw my... He reaches up, like, realizing, oh wait, don't have one. But if I threw my hat in the ring, I personally kind of want to go after those kobolds. The artifact sounds important and possibly useful. Why else would they be keeping it down in their cabins?
True. That would be
Yeah.
handy, though I know myself I would be at a disadvantage of sight in the dark, but such is life, and I will make do, if necessary.
I can provide you some torches. I'm not really going to have any use for them anyway. Yeah. More for me, I'm good for the dark. Don't know about the rest of you folk. But if I had to put it, it's like, yeah, especially the dangers of it, I most likely would be at the one to spot them traps there.
I can
Since-
assist in that regard.
Quite helpful on that. Since our other friend, who seems to be in his own head over there, he seemed like he'd be quite a tracker and possibly helpful on it. Doesn't seem to be able to come with us this time. Depends if we set off now or, within the next hours or so, he might make up his mind.
Hmm.
We haven't received anything from the main heads of the guild. So I think we have
There you
those
go.
three in between and the entire border at our disposal. So
Yeah, I think I got.
I think everyone interested, pick your one that you like best, and we'll do a small vote on it.
So yeah, you just like right click it, Wolf, on there on the actions on the right. You should be able to like edit it and change it so that way you can set it up as an actual thing that you can just use.
Thank you.
So yeah, I got it set up so that way you can just do that for you.
I'd say I'm fine with the kobolds or the wolves. Both, I think, have their own I'm interested in, although there is also the fact of today is just our first means of getting accustomed to the guild, and tomorrow there may be assignments from them and such, so good to have in mind, I would say, and if we are not provided anything from our respective houses and such, then we have this choice to fall back on. So I would say, if we are not given anything more pressing from the respective guilds, I'm more than fine with taking care of the kobolds or the infected wolves. It's all good, Ty. If you can use Discord if you need to talk.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. Either I mean it's running just okay for me, but like yeah,
Yeah, it's running fine now for me.
though I have a pretty beefy computer, but yeah. That is one of the drawbacks I found is that too much stuff it starts lagging people that just do not have a very powerful computer.
Yeah. But you have been able to hear us, so I mean, if you want to put your answer in chat as well for in the Discord, you can. But yeah,
I mean, yeah, the Discord works for you, and it should work out in its stead.
Yeah. I'm sure someone will read whatever it is you say.
So we have a choice between someone grave robbing, some kobolds down in the caverns, or some wolves that have killed some villages recently.
I can't deny I'm also curious on the artifact, but yeah, I believe I'm sitting with either kobolds or the wolves.
The kobolds hold the artifact. The wolves made danger to the people, and if I read it correctly, some kind of liquid is, I would quote them and say, poisoning them. By marks from them, as they've been sent by tracks of some strange green liquids on the bodies. That in most cases, they're anything the ability to track down the wolves. They must be taken care of before killing another innocent. Sum of 86 gold is your reward. Dealing with them, you should be able to find upon the region. Mountains that take care of a green liquid that's found to be believed to be they are infected by in some fashion. So it is basically we're dealing with some kind of infection by an unknown chemical that's messing with these wolves. Kobolds wield possibly an artifact in their claws. Gonna pop it out so I can read it proper. Because I've skimmed over them before. Hennick and his kobolds have been tracked down. They are currently raiding an old dungeon where the artifact is secured. They have been there at least for a week, which is odd because they usually go in and out in a couple of days. They've either camped dead or are all dead. In any case, there are lots of traps. They may be dumb, but these bastards are pretty clever when it comes to ambushes. We want you to go down there, check on what's going on. Who knows what could happen if those crazy kobolds get their claws on the artifact. And then the final one, an ancient battlefield is apparently being looted by... we do not know who or what it is looting, this ancient place, but we will not tolerate any sort of grave robbing, and many lives were lost in that battle. Last thing we wish to do is disturb any of the dead that might rest their heads to the battlefield. You shall be able to locate just to the northwest of the city. 89 gold is the reward to you if you can find and deal with whoever is looting this place. So we have grave robbers, we have wolves, or we have kobolds, and a possible powerful artifact. And sorry, wolves with some unknown infectionary disease that has due to some green liquid.
I should walk over and place your rifle on the table. You go after the kobolds in their lair. You might as well get your threats here now. I've seen armies go into their caves and never come out. If we go help the kid, then we need to find a priest. If we go after the wolves, we need to find a priest. I'd say we go deal with the grave robbers from Asha.
I can't deny having fellow siblings in the grave.
I was going to say what? Sorry, I was more curious why she said we needed a priest when we go after the wolves. For healing?
I mean, I'm pretty sure our alchemist friend here with Grumdus could probably identify what's plaguing them.
Quite so. Well, I am quite known to be working with chemicals, so I'm also a bit of a healer of my own rights. Maybe limited, but still able to heal the best of my ability. Quite versed in medicine and whatnot as well, just don't have any healer's kits.
I still have one from my old training, but that is pretty much just old supplies I've still kept.
Oh, if it works, it works. All of my materials from back whenever I used to be an adventurer anyway, so it's a bit dingy and old, but it works.
Grave robbers could be simplicity, and there is also the danger of possible undead. But I can't deny I am a bit more swayed to want to take care of it. Even I do have some family that are in the ground, and I would hate to think of close ones that are bothered and or disturbed. So,
as we could put there, it's not some. If we can assume that the wolves haven't been mutated by it, it doesn't seem like a mutagen. Could just be some far chemical that's put them out of their being. And the holy mutagens are kind of special. They would actually transform the beast, and in the description, there's no transformations. So,
Plus, the Kobolds are not in their lair. They're literally in some ruins. They're just kind of been sitting there for a week.
Yeah,
they're not down in the. They're not in the underground. They're in an old dungeon above ground.
They're not like in their actual lair.
yeah, it's.
I mean, they still may have traps, but that's different.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Ty's statement though, of not trying to go to their actual lair, but
Oh, I know.
their actual lair.
Yeah,
it's
it's the severity of it.
I guess that's fair. I personally myself, I want you to go to the kobold thing, but I won't.
I mean, hey,
He's just kind of stating the fact of like it's not an actual lair. Then it's just a old ruin. Like they've been there for a week, so they've had time.
they're literally kobold squatters. Yeah.
Anytime I get to play kobolds is always great, but it's all up to you.
If I had cast, if we're doing this by a vote system, so you vote for Grave Robbers, no, I don't speak the dragon tongue.
Let me go check my sheet. I believe I might give an old study.
Alexander does.
Well, he speaks the dragon tongue, as he states it.
I do as well.
And he speaks it as well, so we have a way to speak our way into it. I mean, yeah, could be the first course. We could try to convince our way in. But considering it might be an artifact and knowing goblins over the years, they definitely are not the type to just hand it over willingly.
I think Wolf's still busy working on this stuff.
No, yeah, he's quite alright.
What was the question?
Do you
Can
speak
you speak
Draconic?
Draconic?
I do speak Draconic.
Alright, so we have two people who speak the dragon's tongue. I personally want to go forward. I'm interested in the artifact, especially if it's keeping them there. Could be quite useful in the future, or could be quite a lot to sell. For the moment, as much as I don't want to be a soldier of fortune, I understand the need for coffers being filled, and since most of us are lacking in cash, no offense to it, we kind of need to get our best margin in there. Though the grave robber is noble, and I definitely do agree we should eventually do that next.
Let me correct you from Ash. Okay.
I also speak the holy tongue as well.
Yeah. Quite interesting stuff.
Picked up speaking
Yes,
with
it's very-
elemental.
It's very.
I
How do you
understand the
describe it?
I understand the common word in the words of my own kingdom.
Yeah.
Aren't the words of your own kingdom just beating each other over the head with an empty whiskey bottle?
More of a I was gonna say more of a tabard, but other than that, no. That's more of the that's the special coins down in the bars. That's the secret handshakes and whatnot.
Curious.
When I say soldier of fortune, I meant not taking coin over people's lives, helping the poor for the sake of helping them, being honorable in action in the sake of honor and duty to protect. Alright, listen. This is here to help all types whenever it comes to it. That is the way this job works, and I understand taking the lives of people in hand. Note that we are not also the only ones doing this. That board is open to everyone, including those others. I mean this in a sense of, this will still be helpful in a sense of, it's an unknown artifact that could lead to disaster. We have no ideas what it could be. We also do the same thing with the wolves. There's something that we don't know. These are just some course of action we could take now. Now, if you see fit to go take care of the grave robbers or the wolves, I'm fine with it. I'll follow the course. My personal choice is to follow up with those kobolds, but I'm not the majority leader here. This is why we're having a vote for it.
I mean, I'm kind of thinking of the same mind of... I'm open honestly to I'm honestly open to any of them from what the sounds of the ones we have interest in, considering I can see the benefits of taking care of the problems and the possible threats of it, and kind of looking over to Asha. I believe that in your own codes of what you're implying, all of these follow suit of something that would follow up your creek, considering taking out the unknowns of what Rumdis has proposed from the kobolds or the wolves takes it off of being a possible threat down the road to the innocents, and the grave robbers is probably the most simplistic of just taking care of those they've already passed on.
So, the choices are, for the quest, ending out, tracking down the wolves. So the wolves do have some sort of strange sickness about them. The reward for that, for taking them out, is like 86 gold. There's also a caravan that mysteriously hasn't arrived yet. That they want you to kind of head out and check on and return. That will get you 73 gold. There's the kobolds that have been apparently residing in an old dungeon with an ancient artifact. They want you to basically go into the dungeon, take care of the kobolds before whatever it is they decide to do with said artifact. And then there's apparently a battlefield that's been looting, people getting looted by something or someone. They're just whoever was killed there coming back as some angry spirit.
It was a crime, not just against the dead. The family of the dead, the people who they died.
It's not really a graveyard. It's more of that's basically where a lot of people die. They don't want angering anybody that might,
Yeah, they're not wanting to create the specters. They're not wanting to fuck with that, basically.
Race inspectors for people, going around and just stealing their shit.
Might I propose something?
And then there's finally a guy who wants you to check on this little girl who apparently has this weird make-believe friend that he's kind of concerned about.
Has been somehow murdering their sheep.
Yeah.
Questionably make-believe, I understand.
But, question. Do any of these quests happen to be in the same direction as the caravan? Because if so, we could check up on the caravan.
Different directions.
They all kind of go each ways.
I'm not saying you can't do multiple of them, but you're probably going to be heading in different places.
I mean, as said, we could pick all of these up and go do them all, if need be, but I'm just saying what we start out with first.
Yeah. And there is also the fact that, again, just as to keep it in mind, this first night is for us to get accustomed, and tomorrow we might potentially see possible requests from the houses themselves. So, there is the possibility of something else being provided. However, I think of finding a decent solution of if we are not provided anything and having a backup is not a bad idea.
My vote's on the caravan.
So, we have one for caravan, one for grave robber. I personally want to do the kobolds, but I'm also open to do anything else. And you, Leon?
Kind of mulling it over. Missing caravan, eh? Very towards hitting, or especially yesterday, the city is missing. Going to head out and take a check. I think I'm actually going to agree with Alex on this one. There are people that can be missing, and depending on if it's just some damage to the cart and all that, I think they either have just had bad habits or not. I think I'm going to vote for the caravan, actually, as there could be benefits into helping them out.
Alright, quite so on that. Seems good. He walks over and takes off the caravan one, and he also takes off the kobold one. Alright, so personally I'm picking this one, and if we want to come back to it, sure. for right now, we have the caravan, and we'll go take care of that then.
Yep. If you wish to take off a notice on the board, you're free to. You don't have to necessarily just have those two. You, like he said, you can take all of them. If you want to take all of them, just note that whichever one you do first is what you do first. Time will move. Things will happen.
Yeah, there is, active time and all of that. And I mean, again,
They don't wait for us.
yeah, again, I feel
they
that
don't let
that's
me up.
perfectly. It's a living world. Shit's gonna progress and stuff's gonna happen. But I mean, at the same time, there are other groups here, and the big thing about any game and anything about choices, you're gonna make your choices. You can't be fucking everywhere at once. So I mean, it's the choices we make. So,
Which is why I personally see it as, the caravan is quite slow. There are missing people that need to be helped, and possibly some missing material that needs to be brought back to the town itself. And also with the kobold one, well, we don't know what the artifact is, and apparently by their unhinged message of them, they could be causing some mischief with it, so that definitely needs to be taken care of as soon as possible as well. But first, we have the caravan, as he stuffs away the kobold one into his bag.
Agreed.
So, shall we go find the recipient of this one?
I think we could do that, yes.
Perfect then. Has anyone else got anything they need to do?
No, I think I'm good.
What's so? Yep.
Could be good for some time.
Anything off you there, young miss? You're also welcome to take any of them you want as well. No one's stopping you.
Yep. If you wish to take the graveyard one, you're more than free to, Ty. So this would be kind of our normal stopping point, but because we did kind of start a little bit later, do you wish to keep going, or you guys want to go ahead and kind of stop around here? I do know it's a bit late for some of you.
I could go for another hour, but if we stop here, I don't mind just stopping.
I'm good either way, but I don't have work tomorrow, so doesn't matter to me.
I know I am good. I think the only thing I would be concerned of is Thai, because I know they're in a later time zone than all of us.
They are in the UK, and if I had to guess the time right now, it's nearly 4 a.m. for them.
Yep, up to Ty, I suppose. That's all good. She needs to go to sleep.
Just waiting for her to do her thing. Life is not a linear path, and the beliefs of the fate is just holding yourself to believe that you are fated by the choices of others. Ash would take her rifle as she waits to see who takes the other quest that she wishes to offer advice. I'm wide awake.
Okay.
So I guess that means we're good to go on then.
Alright, just want to make sure.
She is giving her words of wisdom.
Okay.
Alright, so the caravan one and the kobold one will be taken, leaving the 3.
Yep.
Alright. So the other 2 groups, I'm going to see which ones they take.
Yep, she wants to see which ones they take before we head off.
Let's see here. So the first group, which includes the dwarf, the human, and the elf. They actually will be taking the grave robbing one.
Okay, that's good.
And then the other group are going to be taking where the wolf one.
Okay, good. The mystery murders of her imaginary friend. I guess we'll have to wait.
So which ones did they take?
The ones that were taken is the graveyard and the wolves. So the only one that was left was the imaginary friend murder.
Oh, all right. Yep, it seems that we have the knowledge of who's taking what now. If you're gonna go get them advice, go ahead. If not, we should probably get on our way to go find the poster of this notice. Or does it tell us where they were? It was just like northwest of the city or something.
Yeah, I gave you a direction to go.
Yeah,
Since we don't know who's paying us on this, probably the tavern, probably the place here. And they probably left a reward with him. Let's go ahead and get going then.
Yep.
Sure thing.
But please do mind, and I do have a bit of stubby legs, so I'm not so fast.
That is plenty fine. Running 24, running constantly in heavier armor is not exactly the most quaint thing either.
Okay. I'll let you go ahead and type up whatever you're typing, Ty. Just kind of want to give you guys an idea where these things are.
Yep.
Somebody will also have to warn me if Ty is ever talking to me because I don't have enough monitors to be able to look at Discord and all that at once.
Hey, that's all good. Hopefully more in the future when Foundry is cooperating a bit more, we can have all that in the chat for Foundry.
So the cart caravan thing is down here. Straight on down towards the mountain. To the south.
Okay.
I assume following the white path.
Yeah. White paths are generally like, or any white paths that get added to the map are generally like common road of travel, from what I've been able to gather.
Oh, cool! That's how you do that.
Yeah, you can hold left to ping. I do it by accident when I'm scrolling stuff or trying to change certain things. So
And
sometimes
the kobolds are kind of over here deep in the mountains in the dungeon.
Asha would walk over to each group and just pass on some wisdom and advice and hoping to help them. She would also strongly advise they consult or acquire the service of cleric or paladin. I mean, said services are not exactly easy to acquire. Those are
Well,
costly.
the dwarf there is a cleric, so at least they have that under.
That's good.
Yeah.
Jesus, I just noticed the shape of it. Where are we at, by the way? Oh, we're here in the middle.
Yeah, we're smack dab right here.
Ah, yes, the city of Mistant, and it's to the northwest, so we're following this path line. Nice.
That's where the kobolds
No,
are.
that's kobolds.
Yeah, that's kobolds. This is the caravan.
This is the East Continent.
Yeah.
Man, directions are fucking weird for me here.
Yeah.
I mean, I still want to go do the kobolds, but you know how it is.
But yes, they will definitely thank you for your advice. But yeah, they'll let you, like the first group will let you know they do have a cleric with them. As for the second group, they don't have a cleric or paladin, but they will take it into consideration.
So I assume the one that had the cleric in it was the dwarf one.
Yeah,
She is the cleric.
Quite the young lass, that one.
she is a cleric. Yeah.
I will quickly be right back, but I'll still be able to hear.
No problem. But that's how they will respond to you, Ty. I can go more into depth with the other NPCs, of course. If you wish to interact with them, that's perfectly fine. trying to save a little bit of time if I can. Alright, so you guys are heading towards the caravan. All good. Alright, well, because you guys level 1, I'm going to be reducing the chance of random encounters. Alright, the first 4 hours pass by uneventfully, and nothing really seems to bother you guys.
Ah, yes, quite the walk then.
Alrighty then. I believe.
Okay, I have returned.
Welcome back.
Yeah, as we leave the safety of town, probably because of just old habits, Leon will kind of unhook the hand axes he's got on his belt, and not in like a hostile holding them by the actual like proper end of the handle, but kind of resting his hand underneath the axe heads where the handle connects. He's going to just be traveling with them out, ready to go, just in case, because from his old times, yeah, you could get jumped at any time, and you never know. So he's just going to have his hand axes ready, but not in a menacing way, just kind of hold them. Old habits die hard for those who have served.
Oh, yes, down the wilderness road. Unless I cannot see anything.
Probably will get placed where we need to be.
Quite so.
Alright then. Alright, as you make your way down south, you approach what seems to be a sharp turn in a valley. You see it looks to be 8 men wearing leather armor standing over someone cowering on the ground. The men do not look friendly, and scimitars on their hands seem to reinforce that they are not here to talk.
It seems we may have run across some bandits.
You see,
Indeed.
the young man, noticing you, turns to you with a terrified look in his eye. Help me, adventurers, please! The thugs that surround him turn to you. The man looks at you again and seems to whisper. Help me before it's too late. One of the bandits will growl in your direction. Go away. You don't need any trouble.
Apparently, Asha immediately fires at the lead man's sword hand.
Oh fuck! Really?
Apparently so, yes.
Couldn't even let me finish?
Well, guess we're doing this, and with that, left hand short sword, right hand katana.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There you guys are. I kind of went a bit too far north. 1 second.
Yeah.
There's an extra me. I placed myself ahead of time.
Well, I mean, that's
Oh,
still...
there I
That
am.
is, here's the thing, Ty. You're firing a weapon that's very fucking loud and showing hostility.
No, I mean, you're still attacking them, so, combat straight off.
Yeah, that's still starting combat.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you could do non-lethal shots, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's an option.
You can do a non-lethal shot, but you act as though
Shoot
you
him
act
in
as
the
though
head.
somebody pointing a weapon at you in general, lethal or non-lethal, is not going to be taken as hostile.
Yeah.
Aren't you quick to the gun?
I give it a little more rude than I intended it to. I do apologize.
So the guy is currently... Are you shooting the guy who's currently standing next to the merchant?
Chains for non-vitals, and no, she sees men menacing over a single innocent man. I mean, we're not asking you for your reasons. Like, you have your own reasons for doing it. It's just now we're starting off combat. We're just like...
Yeah.
Well, I also think that we read into that a little bit too much, because I think she was just describing what she was doing. Not
what she was doing.
I just read in there, was like, Asha would look down at her sight as she fires. Like, she already said she fires.
Yeah.
So
It does imply an attack, yeah.
Also, Cobart, First Trooper, you may wish to move the map down a little bit.
For what, is camera, or...
Yeah, for the street, it's really zoomed in and they can't see.
Or zoom out the camera a smidge, yeah.
Yeah. I have your stream up, so the stream can barely see anything. There we go.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I just pulled off it and pulling it back on just so I can also take a look at it.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep, now we have sights of everybody.
It's gonna zoom in once they start combat, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But anyway, Ty, go ahead and make me a attack roll with your rifle. See how accurate you are disarming this guy.
Yeah,
so
she's
you're gonna
still not able to load, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wolf, for you, fun thing you can do with the top right stuff in the tabs, you can right click them and it can pop out a little menu of it so that you can have your own little menus, and you can then close the top right thing to just have out what menus you need for. And you can also do this for the combat encounters thing, which will be tracking initiative and such.
So 12.
So she does hit.
Oh, and not that capable on their own.
Doing 6 points of damage.
Nice.
I'm going to have him make a dexterity roll, see if he can keep a hold on to his scimitar.
7.
He does not, so it drops to the floor. But
Very nice,
unfortunately, this will immediately start combat.
No, yeah, quite fair.
Yep, valid.
Alright, time to get initiative rolled.
Well, time to get in there, I guess.
Now, question: is there the roll 20 BS where I have to have my token selected in order to make the?
There's not.
So yeah, fun thing. So you can click on the combat tab. You can also right click it to pop it out, and you can just literally all of that will be tracked in this tab. I recommend popping it out because it's nice for combat. And all you have to do is literally just click the little dice that appears next to your character's name, and that will roll initiative.
Which one is the combat tab?
So at the top right, it's the second one, the 2 swords.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Well, damn. God damn.
Oh, hey.
I hope you guys roll well, because the bandits are getting a heavy lead.
Rolled okay.
Well, it's me and you together.
Nice, Wolf.
Wolf rolled a 19. You're going second in the pack. And they rolled a 3, which is a 6. So bandits first, and then Alex, and then more bandits, then Leon, then me, then bandit, then Ty, then bandit. Wonderful.
It's bandits! Fire Emblem! Bandits!
Bandits! Ty is loading back in. Ty is back in. Nice.
Hey, hopefully they're able to stay.
Hope so.
It's like, don't need to be reducing PTSD now for Avik.
Wait, what?
It was the Sirens theme.
Oh god, the rhyme made. Oh fuck. I didn't notice that at first, but then I heard it. I was like, oh.
I know that Darkest Dungeon track anywhere.
Oh god.
I mean, speaking of PTSD, technically the Riot Maiden is one of the things you're going to be taking on in this campaign. So
Hold on, I'm sorry. What?
Yeah.
Round two.
Round two.
What the fuck? Ah! Okay.
Yeah,
Anyways.
yeah, she is a monster in this campaign, so you're gonna be seeing her again.
Well, I thought she was already killed.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean there's not more one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, just because you killed a single mermaid don't mean they're extinct now.
Well, no, she wasn't a mermaid. She was some fucking sea serpent.
She was, from the little I knew of it, she was a type of siren.
She was some form of siren, but that was a sea serpent. Anyways, let's continue.
Yeah. Anywho, current situation. Huh?
Bandit's gonna run up and close the distance.
Yep. Leon's already got his 2 hand axes ready to go.
Gonna try to attack you with his scimitar, Leon.
Yep.
Scimitar with a...
Because of my...
16.
Because of having my hand axes out ready to go, that will miss. As he parries it away with his hand axes.
Question, can I roll intimidation since I disarmed their leader with a loud unknown weapon? On my turn.
And on your turn.
Yeah, probably.
Ty, I was going to say, Ty, that's going to be a long way down the road. You're third to last on the initiative.
Yeah.
You're a bit away.
Don't kill them.
Do not kill them, we are prisoners. We're taking them as prisoners.
Unless you're granting the means to provide carrying them, I think saving the man's life is first and foremost.
The
We
guy,
can always drag them.
Fair.
It's like, oh god! The bitch shot my hand! Ah!
I shall. I just say, like, I mean, I'm not well versed in, keeping people alive by magic, but I can attempt.
Go! Come on! Then he's gonna pick up his scimitar with his other hand.
Is he ambidextrous?
Let's find out! It is something that's not brought up much
Right
in
over here.
D&D, is it?
I think he's probably pissed at Tom.
I think I'm gonna go and die for shooting him.
That's pretty valid, yeah. Also, the blood on his portrait makes him now look like Zuko. And I kind of like it.
Yeah.
It's a hit, so that's gonna miss.
Yes.
His offhand is not good.
Ah,
Now
shit!
he
That
is
was my
not
good hand!
ambidextrous, Alexander.
Shit! That was my good hand! Fuck!
Obviously, it was his good hand. I mean, you always use your good hand first.
Yeah, I mean, hey. Wolf, it is your turn.
Fuck, the leader fucked up my plan. He's still the leader. Oh, hold on, I have to be on this one. I selected myself as a target. I don't want to select myself as a target. How do I unselect myself as a target?
It's the second thing, you then click it again.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah. First one's movement and can show ruler. Second one is targeting stuff, which does play animations, if you target.
Yep. Do that, and,
Oh, right. Keep in mind, for rule stuff, it's not advantage for flanking, but it is half proficiency rounded up. So, you got right now a +1 bonus for any bonuses for flanking stuff.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, and as we go up, as the mod gets up, we get a more bonus from that. But for right now, yeah, it's +1 to extra for flanking.
Oh.
Wrong thing.
No, that is the right thing. I gotta go remove the thing off of it.
Oh, okay, I got you.
19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. That hits all day.
Nice. Roll damage.
Max. 11.
Okay, how would you like to dispatch the bandit? Because he's dead.
Just with I'm just going to put away my short sword as I'm walking up behind him and basically just grab him under the chin and then run my katana straight through his chest, twist the blade to the side and pull out, and then as a free action I'm going to just like turn around with his body, like kind of letting it slump off to the side, and say to the rest of the bandits, surrender or die. In just this cold, menacing, villainous smile.
Okay.
No anger, no fear, just like he's stating a matter of fact.
Would you like to make an intimidation roll?
I would.
Sure, go for it.
Would that give him advantage for the circumstance? Cause damn.
Asha's just like, no killing.
I said no killing.
Do I get circumstance advantage, or is this just straight?
I'll give you straight just because they still technically have the numbers advantage.
Yeah.
Alright. I have a -1 to charisma. Please roll high.
That's it.
That's a
Yes,
6.
They don't care. They're bandits.
I come across as a cocky, arrogant bastard.
Yeah, basically. I'll show you who's tough, you cocky bastard. That's basically just their response.
Alright, that's my turn.
If you got the combat tracker popped up, if it is your turn, at the bottom of it, it'll have a button where you can end your turn as well. For yourself.
No, I'll take care of that for you. Don't worry.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. Kobar does try to keep track, but if you wanted to help that out, you can when it is your turn. But anywho, back to bandits.
I'll keep an eye on the prisoner. Rest of you, get him! Who the fuck made you the new boss? Doesn't matter, just go in him! Alright, fine. This man's gonna come up and attack you, Wolf, with his scimitar. That's a 10. I don't think that hit.
I just sidestep it.
This one's gonna pull out his crossbow and shoot the door.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, fine. Hit me with it. A 14 misses.
Nice.
Just whizzes past him, makes his beard.
Leon!
Oh, you bastards!
Alright then! And Leon is gonna move around to start trying to gain some ground. And for now, is gonna go ahead and kind of, with the two hand axes out in his two hands, kind of gives them both a quick twist in the hand, and he's gonna start attacking. I removed my quick menu, which is kind of sad, but oh well, I have the sheet, so we'll do it this way. Sadly is not his main axis, but it will do. So, hand axe, and I shall target this man. I'm here to ask you a question. Yeah. That's
I would like to ask you a question.
Yeah, it's
cool.
One.
Selection image.
Full damage.
ah! Your butt hurt more than your axe.
Don't talk so quick! And he, because of Leon's old fighting habits from during his time service in the Steingard, he's going to attack again with his offhand attack at full modifier. Because he's a two-weapon fighter.
Hooray.
Nice.
Also, ow, my skin.
Oof. That's all see him.
Gonna miss, so he's gonna quickly block and parry it away with his scimitar.
Yep.
Alright then.
And
You
for now,
ain't so tough, old man.
We'll see if you have what it takes to put down a wolf.
and he'll move, because I realized I could have flanked, but oh well. Leon will, for now, move to here, and that will be turn, I guess, because I realized I had flanking. Oh well. Hey! So that's an action and bonus action.
Yep.
Alright,
See if I still know how to do this here. As Grumdus will slip behind and over the other side of Ash. He'll reach up into his pockets and bestow out a potion. It's green in nature, it's bubbling, as he uncorks it and throws it down his throat. And puts together his hands, creating a little bit of a symbol as he aims it, a little bit of a triangle symbol as he aims it forward, and he casts out. Let me pull up the spell here.
Oh, I know what you're doing.
Tasha's Castic Brew.
Yeah.
Yes, I also need to get back to the normal fucking page to do this proper. How the fuck do I? Oh yeah, I'll do it that way. So.
Well, he fails.
Failure.
Oh yeah, and I'm hitting all three of them in the line.
Yeah, because it's a line, so it's hitting all of these guys. Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Yep. So just one for each of them, and they're going to take 5 damage.
That guy saved.
Yeah, so the second guy's not affected.
Yep.
And
the third guy. Yeah. So the first guy is now covered in acid, and at the start of each of his turns now, he also takes that damage again. And you just get to keep rolling because that's a concentration spell. It's rather fucking disgusting.
He's just screaming horrifically because he's just covered in fucking acid.
Oh, quite
You blew out your mic, by the way.
Yeah. Quite fair. And you know what? I don't have the ability to do two-handeds on there. So he's going to reach down with his mace and try to offhand swing at the bastard in front of him. Actually, I'm realizing he's the only one left on that. It was actually injured. I'm still going to try to hit him with the mace, offhanded.
Oh, please! Oh, God, kill me! End it! Oh, God, it hurts so much!
Let's give it a swing.
Yeah, that hurts.
So
He's
22.
basically just begging you to kill him at this point.
Oh yeah, 22. I don't get proficiency modifier. So is a 2 enough to kill him?
Yeah.
Okay, he swings the mace up over his hand and smacks him over the head, dropping concentration on the spell, realizing the other two weren't affected. As he coughs up and burps a bit. Ugh. God, a bit of while since I drank that. And that's it for his turn. Oh, quite so. And he moves back to right here and ends his turn.
This bandit's gonna take out his crossbow and shoot at Leon. I am not black by a wall.
Another one.
Then shoot. Okay, there you go.
I think the rock was blocking him before.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
You take 5 points of piercing,
Lucky shot.
and then he's gonna proceed to get behind the rock. and take cover. Ty. If you still wish to intimidate them, you can. It is now your turn. Do you need me to roll it for you? Unfortunately, a 9 is not gonna be enough. Again, they still have superior numbers. They're not too intimidated at the moment. Though their numbers are dropping fast, I will admit to that. Anything else you wish to do?
Well then, I fire.
Kapow!
Alright, which
Who
one are you
fire?
gonna shoot?
You going for the distance or the ones up close? I will shoot the guy in. I'm going to shoot this guy in the foot. That person.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Make an attack roll.
I'm also assuming for the rest of us and the audience's sake, I'm imagining her her unknown weapon, quote unquote, is very loud
Oh yeah.
to all the rest of us. Okay.
Yeah, she is just like just a loud, thunderous roar just coming from that freaking weapon of hers every time she fires it.
Mm-hmm. Basically, it's bad news. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's just this world not very familiar with guns.
Yep.
Yeah,
Nice.
21 is gonna hit all day.
21 for 5 piercing.
So yeah, you do successfully hit him in the foot. He immediately drops his scimitar, jumps up a bit, grabs his foot, starts hopping in place. He's just like, ah! Ow! Ow! What the fuck? Ow! Oh god! Ow!
Ouch!
Why'd you shoot my foot, you bitch? Ah!
Hold on, I got some.
Yeah, that's basically what he's doing. Okay,
Run, she calls to the merchant.
we'll add him to the initiative.
No.
He is last.
On his turn.
Quick! He's gonna try and make a break for it!
No.
He's gonna shoot the merchant.
God damn it! Don't tell him to run. He should have sat still. Does a 10 hit him?
It does.
Son of a bitch.
Tissue paper, engage.
6.
He takes 6 points of damage. When he takes 6 points of damage,
You shouldn't have told him to run. Should have just let us fight the bandits.
the merchant starts growling very, very angrily and starts snarling. And see him turn to a hideous creature.
What the actual fuck?
The
The hell is that?
And then I will roll initiative for it.
Dretch. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, all the other bandits around here are just like, what the fuck?
I wanted you to say, the fuck?
What in the bloody hell?
Like, oh shit! Quick, kill it!
You guys can keep him.
And we'll try and shoot the creature. It horrifically miss in fear. Alexander, what are you doing?
Oh, we're already back around to my turn.
Oh,
That
yeah.
went quicker than expected.
Yeah?
Goodbye, Mr. Bandit.
Hello, sir. Can I introduce you into the wonderful services of death?
Longsword.
Oh,
Attack. Normal. That's 15 to hit.
Now it.
Near max damage again. 10.
Oh! Ah! My spleen! Oh!
And then offhand. Which misses.
Yeah, that does sadly miss. Anything else? In reaction to the hideous creature that just appeared in front of you.
Nope. Kill that later.
it's on my list.
It's on the
Yep.
list.
It. Depending on if it kills the bandit, the new bandit leader or not, it is whether or not it is number 2 or number 3.
Going to attack him. So yeah, it's gonna claw at him first. That hits. Dealing 3 damage. And then it's gonna bite at him.
Oh.
Also
attack.
hits.
Oh no! Not bandit leader number 2!
For 4 damage. Which does kill him.
No! Bandit leader number 2! Your time was so quick! You didn't get your
like-
chance.
What the fuck did we get ourselves into?
No clue.
The bandit next to you is like almost dead, bleeding out, looking at the monster, looking at you. Okay, look, okay. Hold on. Okay. We said some things. You said some things. She shot us. Yeah. How about, like, just bygones be bygones? Let me just get the fuck out of here, please. Oh, God.
You were given your choice. You ignored it and chose death.
Not
and I have
really.
nothing
You
but a man
really
of my
shot
word.
the guy, so he really didn't get a choice in the matter.
We only killed your leader before we gave you the choice. I told you, I am a man of my word. Surrender or death was your choice, and you chose death.
Oh, okay. Alright. Well, I'm going out anyway. Fuck it. It's gonna try to attack you.
If I'm gonna die, fuck it, stabbing you.
Wait!
I mean, why would it be?
Yeah.
That's gonna miss.
Yes.
Swipe. Hmm. Knowing when to show mercy is the mark of a true warrior. Are the rest of them running away?
So I guess this guy's gonna at least start moving that way.
Yeah,
Okay.
move and shoot.
He'll shoot at the dredge. That hit.
And so 14 hits up. Good.
Dealing 2 damage.
Oh boy, we're getting some high highs and minimums. Oof.
It's pretty clear that these bandits are more terrified of this fucking thing than are you. Leon, what are you?
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty fucking valid. I think honestly, right now our higher priority is kind of addressed.
In sense, one of them is attacking us, the others are running and shooting the other thing.
Yeah.
One of them's attacking just because he had no other choice but to.
He's got no other choice.
Oh, I know. That's very fair. I don't know the nature of this, and it's not my turn until next, so...
Yeah, Leon is gonna... Let's see, so if I... Should have done this when everyone else was doing stuff, sorry. So... Leon is going to go ahead and move on to over here, kind of getting the bolt out of his shoulder, kind of dropping the bolt and kind of just takes the hand axe in his right hand and is just going to go ahead and huck it at the Dretch at the distance in front of him. It is in range, so I'm just going to attack normally.
Okay. And Dex flies. And critically hits.
Natural 20!
Cut off its head.
Woo!
That is 14 damage.
Big throwing axe!
Alright, yeah, and Dex wedges itself right between its eyes. But the Dretch does not fall.
With that, Leon will pull out one of the two nicer stored battle axes on his back, pulling out the Edge of Luna, and it is just a kind of a crescent fanged axe that is a bit nice and has some light lunar motifs. He's going to pull it out. That is his free action, and he's just going to kind of taking his two axes or the hand axe in his left hand and his now the Edge of Luna, and kind of just posture himself in a sense of getting ready and just kind of, alright then! We're not done yet! And is going to pop, wish my hot tap bar was working. It's not. Second wind. As a bonus action, I'd like to heal. You know, I'll take it.
A 3 is alright.
For my life, that is pretty nice. And for now, that is my turn.
Alright, Grundus, you're up.
Well, considering I would... Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to make a nature check on the creature.
Sure.
Just might as well. Especially, basically know the nature of them. So, nature on that, roll it normally.
Hey, nice.
I got a 20 on my nature check.
For the creature?
Yeah, on the grudge.
It's a fiend. That's a religion, dude.
Oh, that's religion?
Yeah.
I mean, I can still make that. Let me do that again.
That's what I'm asking. Like, why are you doing a nature check?
That's 22.
Yep. What would you like to know?
Hopefully I didn't just click out of the thing by accident. No, I don't want to stop that. Anyways, what is the nature of the creature? Like, I understand it's a fiend, but either the nature of it or just give me its HP, I guess.
Its current HP is 2.
Well, I can tell that.
I guess it's alive. I guess would be its nature. It's chaotic evil. I guess.
No, I get that. It was more just like I needed to understand if it's like I could see it's, or fuck it. I just wanted to know a bit more about the creatures I'm fighting. Anyways, I'm going to cast a fucking firebolt at his face.
Okay.
And yeah.
How does your artificer firebolt look? I'm curious.
Oh, basically, in a sense, along the ridges of his armor, he runs his hands through from his separate gauntlet, as miniature sparks catch on like you would with a match lighting across a wick. And it goes all the way across to his hand. As soon as it catches off, a ball of fire appears to his hand as he leans his arm back and throws it out.
Nice.
And that is I'm rolling good. Fucking 20. And the damage is...
Woo!
A fucking 10. So I blow a hole in his chest with a firebolt.
Nice. Well, it was resistant, but it doesn't matter. It's dead.
Resist death!
I forgot that beans are resistant to fire, but don't matter.
Tend to be, but yeah, in that instance, yeah, it was fine. Did the job.
Yep, and seeing it drop to the floor, I can't make an intimidation check. I'm just gonna turn and say to them, "Well, you running bastards! If you're gonna keep fighting, if not, run the fuck away!"
Ah, the creature's dead! We still got this lad!
Of course.
Yep, time to kill them.
Shoot at Wolf.
Yeah, sorry, Ty. These guys are just opportunist bastards. They must die.
Yeah. World vast of choices and options, and this is the choices they made.
Ooh, that's gonna be a hit.
Oof.
Who is that against?
That was against Wolf.
Oh,
Take 7
7
points
damage.
piercing.
Ouch.
Which brings me to...
In combat, you can right-click your token, and the bar underneath your token is a easy health bar.
Ah.
Barely injured, unharmed, unharmed.
And it goes right behind the rock again.
The fuck?
Getting cover.
As the guys say that Asha would prime her rifle as she aims at the man's face. You really want to do this, or maybe I can see what your face looks like after a bullet hits it.
Are you threatening them?
I mean, you can make another intimidation check if you want.
Mind you, I already blew off a man's finger, another man's toes, and they look like mincemeat. So,
yeah,
I mean, still make an intimidation check. You can't just expect it to
one
work.
and two. I mean,
Advantage.
Yeah, well, you have advantage.
Well, like, one of them looks like mincemeat. The other one looks like melted acid on the floor with a head smashed in.
You have to roll it in Foundry.
you gotta put it in Foundry.
I can roll it for you if you need me to.
Can you please?
Okay, I must be bugging out for her again.
I got you. No good. No problem. You rolled a 18. Nice.
Ooh, quite intimidating.
I will have them make will save.
They have lost half their members.
That's true.
12.
So anything
A
above a
19.
10, I would say is okay.
So 2 passes.
He's
one
right.
failure.
Okay.
So 1 runner so far, and that's 2 more to go. I was gonna say, does this guy still want to stay here, or is he just gonna fight to his death?
I think he does. I think, given that they see we've got someone with a ranged weapon, I mean, yeah.
So, alright, so that's 2 fails, 2 successes, and there's 1 more. There's 5 of them. A 9. So 3 fails and 2 successes.
Pretty nice. Pretty nice.
Intimidation work.
And they're all the people that go after your turn. Convenient.
Very convenient. Well, Ty, I think you've gotten your intimidation answer. Do you want to see who's not frightened and shoot them in the fucking face?
Ranged weapon that blows body parts off. I mean, yeah. Granted, that's if you don't graze them and such, if you hit them well on. But yes, 3 of them are intimidated. What else would you like to do?
I'll start kneecapping. Okay, who are you shooting?
Yeah. You've got 3 right now in line of sight. One's got...
Closest, so the one who fears.
Ah, I see the man already about to die.
Nope, put him in his grave. Non-lethally.
No, wait.
Yeah, well, I mean, you said the closest. He is literally right next to you.
Do you want to do it non-lethal? I guess is a question, because that is possible with a gun. Not easy, but it is possible.
Do you want to blow out his knee? Who is the one who acted the most defiant?
He's the one hiding behind the rock. You cannot.
This guy way the fuck back here.
Yeah.
At least not where you're standing. You have to kind of move in order to get a shot at him.
Yeah, he's got cover against your shot at the current point.
Yeah, you'll be able to do it there. Yeah.
Yeah. You can get in range to move, but it would put you closer to the rest of them.
Let's say I don't want to shoot anyone who is scared. Only the ones who are acting up. So you would want to shoot this guy or the guy behind the rock.
Yeah.
There or
whichever.
Okay. Well, yeah. I just need to make sure because if you're moving there, then yeah, you have access to target that guy. If you're not moving there, you can still shoot the other guy, but you don't have to move.
Don't move me then. Okay. Fair.
Okay.
I'll shoot the other guy. So, time to take aim and fire.
I'm just making sure before officially put you somewhere that you don't want to be.
Yeah, kneecap him. When you're just for clarification's sake for us, when you're saying kneecap, are you wanting to do non-lethal or are you trying to kill?
I think when she means kneecap, I think she means non-lethal.
Non-lethal.
Well,
that
your gun
that's a
backfired.
misfire.
Your gun is misfired. Oh no!
Oh no!
Dropping him as well. That would happen if your gun didn't misfire. Oof.
Well, shame your gun blasted. You misfired in your own
gunfire
face.
weapons. When making an attack roll at an enemy, a natural 1 to 5 will lead into misfire, not only causing the attack to miss, but also leading to a temporary fault with the weapon. Moreover, a roll in that one will create a minor explosion, and the rifleman must take 1d6 worth of damage.
Is that like after a secondary roll, or is that
No, that's just like if they roll a nat 1, they take that damage immediately.
natural 1 to 5 would lead to a misfire? So you misfired.
Yeah. But
They
because
also
she
took,
rolled a 1, they take
5
the
damage as well.
You rolled a nat 1 time.
Yeah, you're rolling that one.
Yep. So you do take the damage. You take
D6,
5
yeah.
damage.
So, yeah, you take aim, you point, and you know
You
pull the trigger, and boom in your face.
Having a Kentucky ballistics moment.
Oh god.
Fixing it, oh gosh, and to fix it, you have to spend your turn fixing it. Oh, ow. So your gun is down and out. Question, because they are frightened, could they come closer to,
Well, they're not frightened, they're just scared.
Oh, scared, okay. Just double checking.
They're gonna run away, but yeah.
Valid.
They're not, like, in the frightened condition, they're just,
Yeah. Well, just was seeking clarification, in case it was. I've seen too much shit, man. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
At least, yeah, Ty has technically gotten rid of 2 more of them.
Yeah. She might be out till the next round after, but she did get rid of something.
Anyway, Alexander, you're up.
I attempt to cut him down.
Okay.
17, 22 to hit.
Nice.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, but minimum damage 4.
Still enough. He had like 1 HP.
Cut him down, why don't you?
Yeah. So, katana in one hand, I cut one of his legs off, and as he falls over, I take the short sword and stab it right through his face.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Clearly not your first rodeo.
I will then use my movement action, and I will begin moving towards the other one.
Well, gods, I didn't know we picked up a specialist in their field.
You technically could still offhand, too.
That's true, I could. I'll offhand them.
Okay.
Oh, right. Just to bring up the thing, and then... Six, damn it.
That'll hit.
That'll hit?
No, it misses.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Sorry.
Is it a meat set? Or?
No, he has an
Yeah.
armor class of 12. He missed.
Yeah, I think some of them have varieties of gear.
Yeah.
No, they just have an armor class of 12.
I think they just have +1 to their decks, and then they have they have leather armor.
Yeah, they're just, standard one
Standard
half
bandits.
bandits, yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing unique about it, they're just bandits, yeah.
Yeah, valid. Well, yeah, I think that's everything for Alex.
This guy's gonna disengage. Flip you off the bird.
He's just
Fuck
running.
away.
He's just like, I'm done with this shit.
It's the range of my darts.
He's just like, fuck you, I'm out of here.
I can still hit him. I'll have to roll a disadvantage, but I can still hit him even if he dashes.
Okay.
You can freely chase him down. I don't plan to. I just want to take out the last guy. He's a dick.
Yeah, no, this is the fucker that shot Leon in between the pauldrons, just between the one sweet spot of the armor. I was gonna try to mercy him, but you brought that up and it clicked. Oh yeah, he is the one that shot me. Leon just kind of with both axes.
All right, it's time for Mr. Hidesy, and he's gonna go ahead and just start marching up.
Behind the
Running
rock,
his
like,
heavy
hey
armor.
guys, what? Guys!
I just imagine it's the perspective of like back against the wall, like loading his crossbow. Okay, there's still like 4 guys over there. We'll be good. And immediately as he goes to turn, it's just Leon with fucking 2 axes in hand, turning around the corner and just bringing both axes like to slam into the wall into him. Hello there! And just goes to start swinging.
I see you like to hide.
Making an attack, yeah.
Attack roll. Normal. Oof.
That will miss.
Bonus action, handbacks.
Yeah. Oh.
Also
11.
miss.
He managed to roll in time, and it's just both axes hit into the wall. I think the message is still sent, but still. Good reflexes.
Let's see how you handle when you're cornered.
And that'll be me turn for now.
Alright, Grundus, what are you doing?
I am moving up to here. I am going to, no, just from there, I'm going to go ahead and... What is very fly again? That's an action, yeah. I'm gonna... no, I was hoping it was a bonus action. Anyways, just gonna cast a
so good
fireball.
if it was. Oh my god.
I know, right? Anyways, I'm gonna cast a fireball at his face. So, same method as before, right across the arm, until it catches basically like a match, catches like a wick, firebolt in the hand, reels back and chucks it.
Chuck
And-
away.
Chalking away. As a good old. God damn, I'm rolling good. 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
Hit for the damage. It's only a 4, but hell, a little bit of singe never hurt anybody.
Respectable. Yeah. Golf claps from everyone. Yeah.
Got to mark him, so I didn't get the little special effect there, but it's alright. So 4 damage to him.
For fire.
For fire.
Oh! Shit! Birds!
Well, me little bastard, you should have run with your friends.
Your turn.
That's it.
Alright, done yet! Let's go disengage.
Yeah.
Man is running uphill behind the cart.
Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it?
What is he about to grab?
Ty, you're up.
From Ty's location, she can get up. She has a standard 30 feet. She can get up just behind Leon.
Yeah, and she'll have line of sight. Oh, but that's right. If she wants to fix her gun, it takes her entire turn.
Oh, that is true.
She says repair.
Yeah, so...
Alright,
Alright,
so
she's just gonna say, sit there and repair her gun.
Cool. And now it's back over to our boy.
I'll say they successfully run away. Alexander, what are you doing?
He's in cover, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, you can go up and get a little bit of
I thought you were gonna
side
throw a
on.
dirt at the guy that flipped you off and ran off.
Yeah, in fairness, the guy that ran from you is still probably, like, pretty close.
Yeah, he's still
so-
relatively enraged, but yeah.
I mean, are you wanting to really go after him, or do you want to go after the guy who's rummaging through a cart right now?
No, I'll go after the guy rummaging through the cart.
Okay.
Alright.
How do I do the thing where I adjust the direction so I can like go out and then?
I think it's shift.
Nope.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if we have that.
Whatever. 15 and then another.
10, 15.
With dragging your thing, you can...
You can see how many spaces you have to
I see the distance. I just want to know how to like precision manipulate it.
I don't know. Like I said, we've only learned Foundry so much. We don't really...
Yeah, we're
I'll
still
go
learning
here.
the intricacies.
You still have 5 more feet of movement.
Yeah. Which can get you a line of sight barely on him.
I have 30 movement speed. I moved 15 and 15.
No, hon, move your thing. Like, check. It'll tell you how many feet you moved.
Yeah, you still got one more green screen, or you still got one more green square, so... Yeah. Green indicates your normal movement speed, yellow indicates you have to dash to get that far, and red is you cannot go that far.
Gotcha.
Yep, pretty much. So, aiming for him. That dot. That dot, the dot, dot, dot.
You still have cover, but yeah, you can throw it at him.
Control click.
Oh, control does it? Okay, cool. Anyways.
Oh, he only has cover? He doesn't have so he doesn't have full cover. Oh, in that case, I'll take the disadvantage. Well, actually, I don't get disadvantage.
His AC just get higher.
Yeah, it's a minor boost.
His AC just gets higher, basically.
I mean, you're within 20 feet of him, so your darts should hit normally.
Yep. 23.
Yeah, it hits. Even the increased AC.
I thread one through like the wagon wheel spoke and the railing on the side of the thing and just nail him in the eye.
Ooh. Ow.
Oh, I rolled attack, not damage. My bad. Ignore that. There we go. For a total of 5 piercing.
Ow! But he's still up.
And that is my turn.
Alright, that guy successfully gets away. Leon.
Yeah, I mean, if I can get in range, I mean, why the fuck not? Leon is going to... I'm right here. Why is it treating as if I'm going farther?
No, because you moved already.
It's because I did the little bit of move. Well, I'll just do it the way, because I know I've got the...
No, yeah, just do your normal. You can just get to 30 feet.
Yeah, so I can get up to him, and Leon's just gonna keep pulls his axes free. All right, instead of horizontal, let's try vertical. And he's gonna go swing his hand axe with his left hand down, trying to hit him. Or he's gonna swing first with the. He's gonna swing first with the Edge of Luna. Target. Attack.
Yep, that hits.
Hell yeah! Cut his head off.
That's 8 slashing. As Leon kind of... I imagine he's trying to go for something and Leon just cuts his arm off. No, you don't!
Do you follow it up with anything, or you just let him lead out from the arm?
I imagine he does that, and for mercy, and just kind of backhand spins with the hand axe and cuts his head off.
Fair enough. Well, good shit.
Alright then. Let's see here. Yep, you cut him down, and he will drop an item that he is currently clutching in his hand. I'll give you 1 second.
If it looks fragile, Leon will try to catch it.
Turns out it's a grenade.
Yeah, make a dex.
Oh shit!
Yeah, make a dex check, I guess. Then.
Fuck, I was joking. I was thinking Call of Duty Dead Man's Head. But I
I'm
didn't realize
assuming
it
this
was
is
gonna
to
be
try
right.
to catch it.
Yeah, this is to try to catch it
Okay.
before it hits the ground.
Yeah, ability check. Well, that's a 5.
Okay, you do not catch it, so hold on. a
Cool.
second.
Oh shit!
So what did he drop is the question.
Oh boy! I believe I'm about to have a wonderful experience with explosion. Oh shit! I've caught a terrible disease. Case of explosions.
It might not be an explosion.
I know. I'm just imagining the fucking Goku and or cooler shit. It's like it seems has come down with a terrible case of the explosives. Oh god, is that a? Can I contract that? I don't want to contract that. Seriously though, I don't want to get that.
Well, it seems we've taken care of the problem now. Though I'm more curious of why there was a fiend in place of the merchant.
Where the fuck is it?
What are you looking for?
My fucking potions and shit.
Oh no, we lost a potion. Ah shit.
Not the person!
I should have more grenades and potions and shit than this. I have for sure.
Wait, I'm sorry, there's grenades and potions in there?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, it's a supply card. I imagine there's some shit. That's why it's like, the chance of explosives is not terribly bad.
Well, I assume we're past
Alright, I guess this will work. Make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh god!
Well, let's see if I'm better at this. Okay, at least I'm semi-light on my feet, 16.
16.
Alright, you do save.
He tries to flip the axe to catch it, realizes it's going quicker than he thought, shit, and does a back roll.
Oh yes, just Dark Souls the fucking back roll.
But literally, yeah, no, it's just fucking dodge roll back. It's like, fuck!
So what happened? Was it a fiery explosion?
Let's see.
So you're only going to take half damage.
Cool.
How badly is the half damage?
It's not that much.
It's only 5.
So yeah, you only
So-
get like 2 fire damage.
There's 2 ashes on the field. I didn't notice that.
You also didn't become blinded.
Then?
I don't know which 2 of you.
Yeah, that was why I was confused as well.
Not
Yeah.
sure.
Okay, so fire and explosions. Nice, nice.
Alright, that is the end of the combat.
Cool. Ah, Josh. Fred, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Tried to
Well-
stop it. He was going for something. Oh,
He's gonna step over and look up at his eyes like, oh, you seem to be, your eyes are a bit dilated. I guess you got hit by some kind of flash from that explosion.
a bit. Managed to at least react quick enough.
Yep. So he just looks over the cart for a second, just, what do I see from the inventory in there?
I will assist if a perception check is required.
The investigation for anything specific.
I will assist with that.
I will make an investigation at advantage with a guidance.
Woo!
That is just placing your character all over the place.
So
Now
that
you
is
can't move your
a 22.
Damn.
So a 22 investigation.
Okay, so the cart really isn't full of really anything, note. You see several books, a couple of scrolls. There's also seems to be just some food and ale as well. The books seem to be just mostly books on, like, something like maybe like a monk would have, like, just spiritual books. Books on, like, meditating and whatnot like that. The pieces of paper are literally just poems.
Well, it seems whoever was delivering this is most likely long gone. It seems there's a bunch of supplies left over. The cart's busted. I don't have mending yet, so I can't. Well, I've lost that skill, so I can't repair it yet. And we don't have any horses, so for now, to return to missing supplies, we gather them up and take them back to town to whoever needed
But
it.
yeah, there's nothing really in here for you to, like, take and sell or anything. It's pretty much just.
No, yeah, just pick it all up, drop it back off. We can fix it easy enough. Well, no, we don't have a horse to drag it, and I don't think any of us want to physically drag the cart back to town.
I mean, with the if the cart was burdening most of the weight and it being on the wheels, I mean, would we be able to pull it back?
I mean, you
If we were able
could. It would
Cart's
be a
worth
good
a lot.
trek, but you could.
might be easier if we use the cart if we can fix the other wheel.
Well, I'm not proficient in wood carvers or anything, so I'm not good for any of that work.
Hmm.
I have smith's tools, tinkerers, glassblowers, and thieves, and my alchemy supplies, but other than that, not much else.
I guess a question to look at it as Leon will go around to look at if the side wheel is busted.
Yeah, it's busted.
How is it busted? Because I know carts can be a bit of both woodworking and metal, and usually the axle can be metal. So there's a chance we can fix it.
The axle itself is metal.
Okay. And
But
like,
the side
does it seem?
that's broken off of is wooden.
Ah,
So like
okay.
that under the wheel, like the side of it.
Yeah, it's the structure wheel.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so. Hmm.
I mean, I could take my time with it, but we'd be out here for like a couple hours.
Yeah,
That's
so I'm-
fine. We can make a fire.
It is a camp here. I'm more curious. He steps back and looks down. Does the fiend turn back to ash?
Yeah.
Okay, he just walks back to the ash pile and also picks up the remaining hand axe. So, I'm more curious too why there was a fiend out here.
Yeah, could I do a perception check to look around to see if I see, like, any signs of anybody else that would have possibly been involved with, like, the cart or, like, the actual people, or if there just isn't any other sides besides, like, the bandits and the faux civilian?
No,
Sure.
no, hold on, miss. You said that you weren't in it for trying to get the cash out of, these are goods that need to be returned to the city. Not to mention also it would require buying a horse and learning to drive it that way. Also, here's your hand axe back. You'll have to back in the parlor aspect there.
I was
yeah.
going to collect it. Thank you.
I mean, for the moment, he is going to walk back around to the corpses and start gathering up their remaining weapons and checking over them if they have anything left of use to it.
Can say it's time since we can use the whole property back with us.
I mean, can let those of us who are injured rest a bit.
Yeah. I would also like to pull my dart out of the other bandit that was over here's face, and I would also like to use my evocation and fire off Eldritch Sight and look for any magical items in the cart.
So he's looking for magical items. I'm recovering all the dead bodies' weapons and any remaining gold or useful things off them.
Okay, they each have a scimitar, a hand crossbow, a light crossbow, and some leather armor.
So in total, that is five crossbows, 5 hand crossbows, 5 leather armors.
No, it's not
and
hand
5
crossbows. They're just light crossbows.
Light crossbows.
So 5 light, 5 scimitars, 5 leather armor. How many crossbow bolts?
Like 100.
100? Okay. So 100 crossbow bolts and scimitars. Okay, cool. I've got that all in hand. I am definitely encumbered by this, but it's alright.
I mean, hey, it's worth it. Money, as we've learned in other campaigns, that shit's worth a lot.
I mean,
So
it's worth
there
it.
is
Plus,
no
also,
magical items in the cart.
I can use these.
The only magical
craft
item that was in that cart was that thing he tried to use on you, and it dropped to the ground.
Gotcha.
Thanks for the moment. We could have a pyre for the dead out there. And then, well, we could rest here for the evening since you've got your shoulder wound and the other friend up there has been stabbed and shot. And you've also been shot, so...
I think that is in our interests, yes.
Well, you know what? Let me see who's the worst off here. He's going to step over to Ash, seeing that she's the most injured. You guys are seeing him pull out a red vial potion from his... what seems to be a red vial potion, like a healing potion. But he splashes it into his hands, and it looks like... turns into like a rubbery paste as he places his hand over the wound, and you just see a small flash of light come from his palms as Cure Wounds is cast.
That's
Okay, well, we could probably stop it around there, because it's
yeah, it is getting
stopping
late.
point.
Yeah,
But yeah.
with us wanting to patch up her wounds and take a short rest.
Yeah, probably a good stopping point. And you guys
Hey,
can
that's
decide
you.
what you're gonna do, if you're gonna try and fix this thing and pull it back, or what. But yeah.
I think that's the general idea, or at least patch it up enough where it's probably not going to be serviceable afterwards, but probably patch it up enough where we can at least get it to town with the supplies.
I mean, I was just going to say, we take the supplies out of the back, take it back to town to whoever needed it, and leave the cart behind. That's
Yeah,
I mean, we're not dragging a cart with us that we would need physical manpower to do.
I mean, yeah, from all the stuff in there, I mean, it didn't sound too bad, and I've got a pretty hefty strength.
It's mostly books and books, some potions, papers, and whatnot.
I guess as a question to help us determine.
I don't think you necessarily have to bring the books. You're probably more interested in the food and
the actual necessary supplies.
yeah, necessary supplies.
I mean, I might take a look
Like
over
the food and drink that's in the wagon, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm more interested in taking the books. I kind of not just to take them. I just kind of see what they are.
Anyway, we could get to that next time. But yeah, all right. I'll go ahead and stop the stream today.
Oh yeah, we've been going at it for 4 hours. Pretty good stat time.